Well, hello everyone. How's everyone doing? Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk, it is Thursday. We are back into Forza Horizon 5. I'm your host, Scott. The arcade is open. Hi. Hadley ho. Happy Thursday, Reno. I sound like Ned Flanders. You know what? Could be worse. Hi, Chad. How are you? Hope you're doing well today. Like I said, we are going to be jumping back into Forza Horizon 5. We're going to be taking a look at the car collection.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Tvale80 has just subscribed. I once submitted 10 puns to a joke competition. I really thought with that many, one was sure to be a winner. Sadly, no pun intended.
Oh, hell no!
Well played, TVL. Well played. And thank you so much. 42 months of tier 3, but 89 months in total subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for that. That was a terrible joke. Sir, are you sure you're not a father? Because that is like grade A terrible dad joke. Please tell me you're not using AI to write your jokes, because I'm telling you, that smacks of AI. Terrible. You should be ashamed of yourself. But thank you for your sub. I hope you're doing well, dude. Yeah, so we're going to be taking a look at my Forza Horizon 5 car collection. I think what we're going to start with first is I'm going to clear out, countryliving.com has a list of 300 dad jokes. You're getting your dad jokes from Country Living?
Shame. Shame. Shame.
That's right. Shame. Shame on you. You should be ashamed, sir. How dare you use rehash jokes? It's either that, no, don't, please God, don't let AI write your jokes. I think that's worse. The problem is the ones from Country of Living are probably written by AI at this point. That's the sad part. That is the sad but real. You may notice we do not have the wheel. Today we're going to be doing the controller. I'll be honest, I did not have the energy to drag the wheel and put it into position and get it all set up. And with how my back was feeling after stream yesterday, I was like, you know what? I need to be able to move around a little bit more freely, and the wheel rig doesn't really allow for that. So I'm going to be a pleb, and we're going to play on controller today, which means the driving experience is going to be worse than usual because I don't really do well with controller in my hand. I'm much better with a wheel, but at least this way I have a functional handbrake, sort of. It's a button, but it still works better than the non-existent. See, here's the thing. I'm at the point now where the USB handbrake that I've been using for years is so ineffective in so many games and isn't even recognized as an active freaking Arduino device anymore that I might as well not even have it mounted on the rig. Like it is, and the worst part is it's actually has to be micro. I think it's a Leonardo. It's a Leonardo. Yeah, it's a Leonardo. It is a Leonardo board. It's doable then, but nothing I do gets it to fucking get picked up by games at all. Like it just stopped functioning one day, and it doesn't matter what I do. Like it's recognized by the computer as a device, but games do not recognize it as a device. It does not exist to the game. The computer recognizes it. The computer sees that it has an axis. But the problem is if you bind keys to it, then it loses its actual functionality as a proper load cell freaking handbrake. Then it just becomes, I might as well just be using buttons anyways at that point. Which then completely defeats the purpose of having a load cell. I've updated the firmware. The problem is though, is it is not an official, it's not like it's Moza or Fanatec. It was one of these, 130 bucks on Amazon, unknown manufacturer. But it is a known Arduino Leonardo board. The computer recognizes it. The computer sees when I pull on it as it's an axis. It sees the load cell and the activation. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, one of those unknown brands, right? But games don't recognize it. And it doesn't matter what I do with the Arduino software or any of the guides that I follow, it will not. Games just don't see it. Games completely ignore its existence anymore. So I think the only actual fix for that is I'm going to probably have to knuckle down and spend $150 and get like the Moza handbrake. I think that's the only option I've got at this point is I'm going to have to just get an actual handbrake from one of the known manufacturers that then I know I get software and I get firmware updates and I don't have to worry about trying to fuck with it myself. Because and that's the thing, like the only game it works with right now that recognizes it anymore is the original Dirt. The rest of them, nothing. Might as well not even be attached to the computer, even though the computer recognizes it as a device. It is wild. But again, unknown Amazon manufacturer, right? Like, it just like, yeah, like Bobby Bibby. Yeah. Kind of like, it's like, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. It is old code. New programs ignore it. What? The Leon... It's not necessarily... Here's the thing. Wolf said, streaking. It's not necessarily that it's old code, because they constantly, for Arduino, like, they're constantly updating the stuff for the Leonardo boards. So it's not that it's old code. And like this handbrake is only 4 years old. The handbrake is only 4 years old. So the Leonardo board I'm using, it's not like it's ultra old, and it's constantly being, like, the software is still being updated. The code for the board is still being updated. It's just, it could just be that it's something defective with my specific handbrake. But again, because it was just one of those sort of impulse buys off of Amazon, right? Need to get their SimHub profile. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that one. Good luck. As we know, these fly-by-night Chinese companies don't have SimHub profiles, sir. I think that was my problem, though, is it was an impulse buy. I should have actually just, and the thing, like, I got it was on sale. I'm like, yeah, it'll be great, because I was doing a lot more racing at that point too. I would like to be able to do, like, get decent at drift racing in, like, games like Forza. But the button handbrake doesn't do it for me. I need to have a physicalized handbrake, right? And I think that's where it runs, because I'm old school. I drove a standard vehicle that had a fucking handbrake. So for me, it's like, it's super easy. The muscle memory. Yeah, I learned on a stick. I have the muscle memory. Using a button, a simple on off, you can't feather it. Like, and this was the nice thing about getting a load cell handbrake, was that, yeah, real brake, exactly. I learned on a stick, yeah. Same. Absolutely same. But that was the thing, is because you can feather it, right? You need to learn a stick if you're ever chased by a murderer. It's also a security measure. But the thing, anyway, we got our daily $20 goal. Thieves hate sticks. They aren't racers. They do hate sticks, because most car thieves now can't drive manual. They can't drive stick. They have no freaking idea how to drive stick. Not a clue. Somebody tries to carjack you and you're driving a manual shift, they're fucked. Yeah, they're effed. Absolutely effed. Because it's not like you see some 60-year-old dude trying to freaking carjack you. Well, yeah, but the thing is, though, is you look predominantly at the people who are carjacking folks or stealing cars. None of them know how to drive manual shift. They don't. They're a way lower percentage yet. Good luck. Here's the thing. Out of all of the people that I know that are 26 and under, none of them, you put them in a manual shift car, they're looking at it like, how do I make it drive? Why are there 3 pedals? That's the one that really throws them off. What's the 3rd pedal for? That's your clutch. What do I need a clutch for? To shift it into gear. Wait, you don't just put it into drive? No. No, it doesn't go into just drive, Billy. You have to learn how to shift it into first, and then let off the clutch, and shift it into second. You got to learn to listen to your car, to listen to how the engine sounds, so you know when to appropriately shift or downshift. And, you know, and their brains, their tiny ass little brains can't figure it out. Do we need 2 cars? Unless you want me to borrow your R2 for dirt. Yeah, okay. I want to sell my Subaru and get a Slate or plus something fun. Do we need 2 cars? Unless you want me to borrow your R2 for dirt. Okay, right? Hey, Slider, is the missus gonna let you borrow the R2 for dirt? Nope, it's not gonna happen. It'd be funny. Yeah, no way. Slate is 30K-ish for a truck that can figs and go and around town BS. Yeah, exactly. The R2 is not getting used for dirt. Slider is not taking the R2 to the local greenhouse, to local landscaping place to get dirt and pots and flowers. Right? Exactly. Yep. I remember a TV show where there was a challenge to keep a car in front of a high-end European hotel. Wait, what? The valets knew how to drive. Well, yeah, but how old is that show? How old is that? Why would it be like there was a challenge to keep a car in front of a high-end hotel? Why? Why? Yeah, a valet that can't drive stick isn't a valet. And that's why you notice there aren't anybody under the age of 26 that's a valet. You ever notice that's why you actually usually you don't have anyone under the age of 30 that's a valet? There's also a reason that in a lot of places valets actually make really good fucking money. Yeah, you burn a clutch out on a $100,000 car. Somebody's gonna lose their goddamn job. Yeah, because nobody could get. Yeah, because they didn't know that it was a crank start, did they? They didn't know how to start the car. They didn't realize it's a fucking crank start. It's a Model T. It is a crank start. You've got the crank. You put it in the front. You turn the engine over. See, I'm an old head. I know how this works. I know how it works. Know how I know? Because I had a friend that freaking redid a Model T. 2 of them. I got to drive one. I know how the son of a bitch starts. I saw documentaries called Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. You mean Shitty Shitty Bang Bang. Oops, sorry. That's from Cornhub, I think. I think that's actually the Cornhub variant. Wow. Whoa. Easy. Don't be dropping that dookie onto Ford. Just because it's a Ford doesn't mean you need to drop the dookie on it, okay? God damn. That's a Ford, Billy. Hi, Audi. Gotta be careful. No, why? What are you making me listen to now, Nuts Life? Well, you're always done for today. And then you get up and you start it all over again tomorrow. And then you'll be done with tomorrow. And then you'll be done with Saturday. And with Sunday. Every day you're just done with it. Have you tried not being done with the day? Have you tried asking it nicely? Well, then go to bed. Sir, nobody is holding a gun to your head to be here. You can go to bed. If you're tired, just go to sleep. Go to bed. Don't want people to fornicate in the back seat. If Ford made a proper Ranger, they would have printed money. That's true. Well, why did he even think that Listen, why did he even think that people were just going to instantly fornicate in the back seat? Didn't want people to fornicate in the back seat. On the back seat or in the back seat? I mean, maybe they were in the back seat. I mean, technically, you're on the back seat. You don't sit in the back seat. You sit on the back seat. which means you're effing. You're doing the business on the backseat. Oh, fuck off. What? I would have to drive all the way, oh my God, to Toronto or Waterloo to fucking Ajax to buy a handbrake from. What in the actual? I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. I can firsthand say that is incorrect. It is not harder to do the act in smaller spaces. That is incorrect. As somebody who has had two bodies in a front driver's seat with a steering wheel in the way, I can tell you that is false. That is super false. Wrong answer. Please try again later. That is not the handbrake, but this can be used as a handbrake, though. Ow. I know a lot of people that actually use this as a handbrake. Why are the fucking pictures not It is a sequential shifter. It is Hall effect. But the one thing about this is a lot of people actually use this as a handbrake. Because the problem is the actual handbrake. Now I can get that one. This one, unfortunately. Yep. 16-bit high precision, high position sensor, dual mode, which this one's actually dual mode, which is nice. And this one has the pressure and travel adjustable, which is quite nice. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. It's got the adjustable angle, which this will take me back to the days of driving my old Honda. This would literally take me back to the days of driving my old Honda. And you can adjust the brake force too, which is nice. These springs are replaceable. Again, very nice. Yep, and it's connected directly through through USB, which is also very nice. That's what this is ultimately, this is the one that I would like to get. But they're sold out. And the closest one is Waterloo. And next closest is Toronto downtown. And then after that is Ajax, which is way the fuck out to the east. That's way east of Toronto. How about Quebec? Quebec has none. Nova Scotia's got none. British Columbia has one. Wow. What the fuck, man? That is insanity. Why is it so hard? And the thing is, I can't order directly from frickin' Moza, because if I order directly from Moza, it comes to the States and I get hammered. I'll end up spending an extra $100 on it. I'm better off getting it this way than buying it direct. Anyway, chat. That's neither here nor there. We're going to jump in. Like I said, I'm going to be doing this with controller today just because I need to be able to move around a little bit differently and have this chair sitting in a different position that isn't conducive to using the wheel. So we're using And by the way, I know it's an Xbox game on PC with a PlayStation controller. Take that, nerds. Take that, nerds. That's right. We're playing an Xbox game on PC with a PlayStation 5 controller. Make that work in your brain and see how. I want to see how long it takes for you to break. So we're going to be revisiting the garage. We're going to go through. We're going to spend a little bit of time here, clear some things out that probably need to be cleared out. We're going to take a couple of the favorites out for a drive. We've spent a lot of time with one of my favorites, which was the 1993 Nissan GTR classic Skyline, right? I do believe that is still the car that I'm gonna hop into right here too. Yep, there it is. Oh my god, I fucking love that Skyline. That is, oh, that car is. Oh hey, dude, what? Well, chat. It looks as though we've switched over into the winter season, which gives us earn 3 ultimate drift or e-drift skills at the Stadium Lunar Drift Arena within 1 minute. It looks like Koenigsegg 1. The trial. Saddle up. All right, what do we got here? Seasonal playground games running laps. Special delivery. Okay. Danger signs, cascadas. Super wheel spin. Seasonal championship fine china. Seasonal championship year of the Volkswagen. Velociter N. Okay. Danger Sign Cannonball, Danger Sign Ridge Quest. What else we got? Time to Hoon. That's photo. Catch My Drift. Complete a Horizon Open Drifting event. Collectibles off with a bang. Off with a bang. Smash 10 fireworks boxes at the Stadium Lunar Drift Arena. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. I see. All right. Well, good to know. Let's go into the cars. All right. So as you can see, like I do have a few of these single single solitary one-offs. Yes, I have a bit of a collection with my Aston Martins, the Audis. Now here's where things get tricky. Because I'll be honest, a lot of these look exactly the same to me. I'm not seeing any duplicates here. No, I don't have any duplicates for that. Or the Austin Healey. Or the back mono. Alright, we've got Bentley. Does not appear to be any there. Okay, what do we got here under BMW? Roadster M5 2018, M2 Coupe 2016, i8 2015, M4 2014, M5 2012, M6 2013. So far, I am not seeing a whole lot of duplicates here, chat. 2005, 2003, 2002, 1997. The M... Okay, by the way, for the record, the M3 BMW from 1997 was one of my all-time favorite cars. That was the car that I wanted to buy for myself when I was younger. That was legitimately one of those cars that when I was growing up, I wanted to own. I wanted to own a 1997 BMW M3. There is just something about this car. View my history. There we go. Yep. Car name BMW M397. I've not driven. I have driven this car though. I've driven it, but I haven't done anything with it. Well, that's interesting. There we go, Bugatti. Single Bugatti. Oh my God, that Regal? Ooh. I had two friends that owned Regals back in high school. Loved that car. That car was just like, ooh, so good. All right, so we got the CTS-V sedan and the ATS-V. They're Cadillacs, though. I'm not really a Cadillac fan. I think they're overpriced trash, but that's just personal. I'm not seeing any duplicates here. Okay, so here's the thing. Oh, hey, Pastel. Every PC tinker's worst nightmare, an electrical fire. One unlucky Chinese gamer recorded the moment they first powered on their rig with freshly plugged in NVIDIA GeForce 5090, only to capture the card sparking and igniting. Jesus, no thank you. I like the Camaros, but the one thing I'm actually... Okay, by the way, I want this to be a cop car. We're going to get in this car. There's a reason we're going to get in this car. That's fine. Just body kits and presets. There's nothing available for this? What? Oh my God. Seriously? I would very much like to Super Sport Performance Class, huh? Stock rally suspension, drag tires, all-wheel drive, race slick. The popular. Okay, there we go. That's popular. Race slick, all-wheel drive. That is also a. You know what? Let's download and install that. Smoke detectors in every room except kitchen for a reason. Yeah, right? Exactly. Holy shit. Okay, so that fixes that. Now I want design and paint. No. Let's check design and paints, please. I'd like to find a new design. Okay, so we do have a couple of police ones. Yes. Done. Sold. Let's go. Saving to my designs and applying to the car. I want my Impala to look like a cop car. There it is. There it is. We now officially... Oh, there it is. Yep. We're just gonna, okay. Yep, that works. Oh my God. Oh, wow, I am worse with the controller. Yep, this is going to be terrible, by the way, just for the record. Oh my God, this car is going to be rough, chat. I don't have the police lights though. How and where do I find the police lights though? Is that like an add-on for specifically for this car? I feel like that's got to be an add-on specifically for this car. What the hell is that horn? We gotta change some stuff. This is sounding rough, bro. As cop cars go, I mean, it looks pretty incredible, but it sounds terrible. This is the worst sounding police vehicle ever. So we're gonna make some changes to this one. So we're revisiting the Forza Horizon 5 car collection. I need this thing to have police. We need the cop lights. So the real question is, where do I find? Okay. Where do I find? No. I don't. What do you mean there are no presets for this? How is that? Classic European, modern, SUV, vintage. Do we not have Halo War? Hooter, horse whinny, human whistle, noisemaker, referee, sleigh bells, starter motor, oh god, synthesizer, timpani, tutor. Why is there wolf howl, air horn, the bass drop? Okay, I see. It's by rarity. Y'all got police? Nope. Red alert? Nope. God damn it. Dad wants. I need police. We need to make it sound like a police car. How is this not a thing? You've got to be kidding. Watch it's in Legendary, isn't it? Donut Media? Oof. Hot Wheels? No. Why is all the Hot Wheels stuff? Oh, there it is. Of course it is. This item may appear in the festival playlist or hashtag Forzathon shop. Of course. Paywalled. Fuck. Fine, we're going back to the car collection. Actually, yeah. Jesus. God damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. Make the base in 2x4, then buy a Vesa bracket myself. I mean, you could. Plus pole on it, get the angle just right. You could do that. The real question is, do you want to? How ambitious do you feel, Slider? Or could you just buy it for your? Could you buy a pre-made one? Okay, so we've gone through the Chevy. I don't have a lot. I forgot about the classic Corvette here, the Forza edition, 1953. And my only Datsun. No, but I also want to get it right. I mean, that's fair. Okay, so we have two of these. Dad has two of these. So I'm thinking. Okay, can I not gift it though? Can I? How do I gift things? I don't want to just get rid of it. Like, I legitimately just want to, I want to give it to someone. I don't want to just, like, I guess also I could just sell it, right? Buy and sell. Auction house. Buy and sell. I would like to sell. Start auction. So we're going to go all the way down here. And we're going to take that one. And I'm going to select it. and I would like to auction the car. Why can I not? All right, you know what? Screw it. We'll just, okay. Yep, that's fine. Just take my money. What happened to being able to, I thought you could set the sale price for these things. 2016, I have 3 of these. I'm selling 2 of them. I don't need these. I'm just gonna auction them off. Why can I not set the price? I thought we used to be able to sell these off for whatever price. Like if I wanted to sell it for like 1 million credits, I could sell it for 1 million credits. What the F? Why can I not just sell this? All right, fine. God damn it, Bobby. I want to sell some of these things off, but they're making it really difficult. It's not like you can sell a car off for like 1 million credits, you know? A small sales fee will be deducted from the final. It's not like I'm making cash from this, sir. This is not a cash transaction. It's a heavily modified, specialized Ford F-150, I do believe. It's a Ford F-150 pre-runner. There you go. Which means it's a custom. So like a garage special. I do believe that this one is actually built for doing stuff like Baja, specific for Baja. Okay, so we got a Hellcat, Charger and Challenger, the 2013 SRT, the 2008 SRT 10. Yeah, okay, all right. 1970, 1960. All right, so the idea here is I'm just going through and clearing some of the ones, like the duplicates that I've got. So it's just a matter of going through and finding the duplicates. Yeah, we'll get, sure, the FPV. Oh my God. This thing is a Ute. That's right. It's an this is an Australian Ford, chat. How? Why can I not manually set the buyout price? They build fancy trucks, yeah. Probably, yeah, and that's the thing. So that one looked like. Here's the question. Why can I not manually set the price I want the vehicles to be sold at? When was that form of functionality stripped from players? Where we could choose what the cars sell at. As you can see, I've done pretty good to minimize the amount of like extras that I've got kicking around. 2009, 2003. Okay, there you go. The Gymkhana. This is all the Hoonigan stuff. My Hoonicorn, yeah. I have 2 of those. I do have 2 of those. Auction car, please. So all I'm currently doing is just any of the extras that I've got, I'm just gonna get rid of them. We're trying to clean up the garage, as it were. That's some of the Hot Wheels stuff, the HSV, which is, again, it's a Ford, it's a Ute. Velociter, so that's the only Hyundai I've got? Oh, shit. The only Infinity? Wow, man. At least the one thing is going through and cleaning out the garage is fairly easy. I don't have a lot of extras. Except for the CN. All right, we'll get rid of it. I don't want this car anymore. It can go. Here you go. Their merch is mostly American flags on hats and a car foam cannon that looks like an AR-15. Oh, go figure. That says a lot. Man, does that speaks volumes. Holy crap. That says a lot. 2010, 2000. Okay, so these two are rigged differently, yeah? I'm going to keep because these are built for different purposes, so. The LFA is not one that I'm just going to go, oh yeah, you know, we're going to get rid of. No. 2016 MX-5, 2013 MX-5, an RX-8. Mazda Speed MX-5. R7. Oh, the RX-7 was nice. I remember the 1997 RX-7 was another one of those cars that I loved that car. Can't stand the Miata. I think that's the biggest piece of shit. Sounds like a Mensa meeting. Sounds like they need an intervention. Okay, McLaren, Mercedes. This is literally the only Mercedes I've got. What? Slacking. Yeah, AMG, and then you got Mercedes-Benz. There it is. Okay, so we got that. Right? Yep. Okay. Mercury, the only Mercury we've got. And then we've got the Manx Myers. Okay, we're gonna get. We'll sell one of the Manx Myers off. I don't need two of them. Mounting idea located. Oh. Maximum profits. We're just going through, we're clearing the garage out, we're getting rid of some of the extras. MG, okay, yeah, the Metro, all right, yeah. Okay, we have two of these John Cooper Works Countrymen, so we're gonna get rid of one of them. Just need a flange and a pole. You need to flange your pole? That sounds terrible. Why would anyone want to flange their pole? By the way, thanks for coming in and watching me go through this entire process, which could actually be very, very painful. 2008, I do believe that is... Nope. That's my welcome. (2008) 2008, yes, yeah, Evolution X GSR, Sierra Enterprises Lancer. Oh my god. Oh, we got two of those. Definitely get rid. We're definitely gonna get rid of one of them. I don't need two. And yes, I set all my auctions to 3 hours. I want to give people some time. You never know, right? The Morgan three-wheeler, the Minor Morris. Oh my god, the Morris Minor 1000 Forza edition. This is an A800. The fuck? Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. There we go. Now we're into the Nissans. Okay. Sylvia Spec R2000. I've got two of those. All right, we're going to get rid of one. 184,000. All right, I'll sell that. Let's go. Hell yeah. Trust me, guys. I'd rather have the credits and have the extra like 3 or 4 of the same car sitting in the garage. Yeah, tech, right? That GTR V-Spec 2, 2002. Ooh. Now that's a Skyline. You got the Nismo GTR LM, 95 LM, huh? But here's the thing. So that's the 2002. My baby, the Skyline GTR V-Spec 1993, back when Mitsu were beasts. Oh my God. The Silvia, the 1994 Silvia K, the Fairlady Z, twin turbo. Ooh. Ooh, Nissan. The 240SX. There's my, there it is. There's my GTSR. Nice. Okay, I have a Skyline HT and a Skyline GTR. They're kind of similar, but not quite. We got the Noble, we got the Tornado, the Oldsmobile Tornado, the Manta. Okay. Pagani, we've got 2 of the 2010. Yeah, we're just selling that. F it. It's gone. I don't need 2 of those. What the hell? What do I need 2 of those for? Nissan GTR V-Spec 2, though, tech, right? This I can't believe that this one is actually a legendary vehicle. The Chola 2011. 2002 Nissan Skyline GTR R34 V-Spec 2. Newer goes for like $500,000 now. Holy crap. See, I'm more of a class. I love the R34, but I love me an R33. I don't know what, it's just something about the R33. I'm just like, oh yeah. Oh, that's the stuff. All right, so that's my welcome. Oh, we're getting rid of every one of these extras. God damn. Nope. I'm maximizing the profit on this. They gotta go. I don't need this many take-ins. They have been giving me this car so many goddamn times. I'm like, I'm done with it. Look at all of these things. Look how many of these no, I don't need that many of this car. Yes, the back end on the R33 is beautiful. Oof. The lights on an R33. Ooh. Yes, please. Abso-freaking-lutely. So I like the hood in the front of an R34, but I like the back of the R33. Okay, so one more. We're keeping the welcome. And we're keeping one of the ones that have been given to me through like wheel spins and everything else. But the rest of them are now gone because god damn, I've got so many of these things. And if they come back to me, I'm just going to get rid of them. 2019 Carrera, 2019 Speedster, Cayman, Cayenne, Panamera, 911 GT3 RS. Oh yeah, there it is. That's stuff. Cayman GTS, Spider, 911 Turbo S, 911 GT2 RS, Classic, yeah, Sport Classic, GT3, GT2, 968 Turbo. We got that one yesterday. I kind of want to take that one for a tour. It's rear wheel drive for rally vehicle, it was the car I wanted for so long, but it's been co-opted by takeover bros and they are really? What, the 33 has been co-opted or the 34? At least 510 GTRs at each meet. Oh God, really? Vesa pole mounts ordered. Time to go find a pole. All of them? Oh my God. That's terrible. Okay, so we don't have to do anything with Porsche. The Ram, yeah, bit Reliant. Oh, okay. Megane or Megane, Clio Williams, the Renault, the 5 Turbo, the 8 Gordini. I don't. Oh wow, I have a lot of. Oh no, we're gonna get rid of one of the Subarus. Hello. Well, I'm getting rid of some of the collection. I'm putting them up for sale in the auction house. Why do you need 3 skins for racing? Looks up judgingly from bifocals. I love that. Looks up judgingly from bifocals. Gee, I wonder. Okay, Toyota, we're good. TVR, we're good. Vauxhall, we're good. All right, what do we got here? 2014, 2021. We've got 2 of these. Get rid of 1. I don't need that many. And if any of these come back to me, I'm just going to get rid of them. Hello, rookie. How are you? They're insanely popular now, and Nissan is making new old parts for them. Really? Fits any pole size.
Oh my.
Nope. I'm not engaging. I'm not gonna engage. All right. We have now gone through the entire collection, chat. All right, let's pull something out here. Let's filter by let's go classic rally. Okay. That's all I've got for classic rally? I call bullshit, sir. All right, well, no. Oh, well, all right, that's fair. Garage, my cars. Okay, we want to filter. Modern muscle, modern. Let's check modern rally. That's the car we're racing. That's the one we're driving now. We're driving the Subaru. Upgrades and tuning. Okay. Rally, off-road, all-wheel drive. Okay. Because we're currently sitting. I want to at least get it up to an A. Do we have any that are popular? There we go, popular. Race and slicks, no. Rally, all-wheel drive. I would like to try to stick to the A, but I mean, considering that this keeps it, it improves the braking a little bit. Acceleration goes down. Launch is good. Off-road is good. Let's go with that one. We don't need... Yeah, I didn't get the beefy engine and I regret it on the Subi. I bet, yeah. GTS 25T is probably the most popular one now since it's still around 15 to 25K. It's the boring version. Oof. I'm fine. Upgraded PC, moved to Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. And how are you finding 2024? We don't need that, wife. Yeah, huh? Yeah, huh? Slider's like, I'm still doing it. No Slider's like, bet. Okay, all right. Oh, it brakes well. And yes, I am still driving it as standard, even though we're on controller. I could very easily play this as you know, I know a lot of people when they're on controller play it as an automatic, but I'm like, hell no. All right, this is working pretty well. I think we got something here. I think we can work with this. We can work with this. Larry Chen did a restore on his R34 recently. Probably the cleanest one in the world now. I believe that. I absolutely believe that. Message center. Okay. News. Let's go to the single wheel spin that we've got. Ooh, a whole 2,000 credits. Yay. God damn it. All right, campaign mode. Let's see, what do we got here? I would actually like to change the filters, please. New only, thank you. 1971 Ford Mustang, Midnight Rodeo. Okay. I kind of like the sound of that. What is this? Drift Zone. Trailblazer Start Gate. You know what? Let's do a Trailblazer. Why not? Let's do this. Why the hell not, man? So we're into the winter season. So we just came out of fall. I guess it probably switched over last night or early this morning. Would be my guess. Which, you know, to be fair, I'm all right with that. I knew that the season was going to be switching sometime soon. I'm not worried about this. Hell no. I'm not trying to break no speed zones or nothing. We're just out messing around. We just went through the car collection. I'm a big fan of the WRX, by the way. The Impreza is another one of those cars that's always kind of been on my... I would love to own one. Kind of that iconic rally car. Like late 90s, early 2000s kind of idea, you know what I mean? At least they're off to the side of the road. That's nice. Oh. Okay, well, this could actually end up being quite terrible, by the way. Yep, there we go. And we're off. This is what trailblazing is. Let's try to avoid all the trees. This is the trees. Oh my god. Oh, except for that. Ooh. Wow, and they only give you a limited amount of time to do it. Oh my God, we're not gonna do it, are we? Oh, maybe. Oh God, nope, we're not doing it. Ah, can I restart? I cannot. Nope, we're not doing it. We're not doing it, chat. We're gonna have to start this one again. God damn it. Oh, we did do it. Everything outside the road is just plastic dominoes, well, except for... Not everything is plastic dominoes. There is a lot of solid in this. There is a lot of solid in this. It is quite easy to get yourself caught. Trees, for instance. You need to know which trees are the solid ones and which one you would realistically be able to bust through. The little tiny ones. By the way, these fences here, you do realize that these are just stacked stones. They're not even mortared in real life. So doing this up against one, you wouldn't be able to. Like, you would literally bust through one of those in real life. It's the same with the ones in UK in Forza Horizon 4. They're just piled stones. They don't even use mortar. Which frankly is why. Like, why even bother putting the stones up if you're not going to mortar them together? You know what I mean? Icons of speed. We might have to do that. Let's do the Baja. They're made of foam, not heavy like IRL. They're not, they're not made of foam. It's all Hollywood. What, you mean Mexico's Hollywood? Really? You want to try to tell that? You want to try to explain how you believe that's how it works to the Hispanic people of, you know, Mexico, Central America, and South America? It's all Hollywood, right? All right, we're going off-road. Okay. I mean, we're in a rally car. Might as well. Show man, one people around your car. I just don't think, Rookie, that you enjoy. I don't think you like fun. You think that everything should be simulated. Every game, you can't have arcade games. It's not simulated enough. It's not realistic enough. It can look real. It doesn't have to be real. Come on, have a little fun with it. Have a little fun with it. We're not doing the Peugeot though. F that. Nope. Nope. We're sticking with the Subaru. You just don't like fun. Admit it. This car is way too shiny, by the way, to be a rally car. Too shiny. That's okay. We're still going to race it. Greatly enjoyed Flat Out Wreck. See, so, and that's not real. It's not even realistically physics-wise. So what's you beefing about this? Come on. Neither one of those are realistically realistic. Peugeot. They are, yes, you're supposed to say Peugeot, not Peugeot. It's Peugeot. Pleb. My American is Peugeot. 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 Oh my God, sir. sir. There we go. Now we're moving. The car we should have been using yesterday, I guess. This thing's kind of gripped up nicely, actually. There we go. Yeah, this car is freaking phenomenal, man. I should be moving around with the Subaru more often. Hell yeah, this car freaking handles like a goddamn dream. Yeah, that's fine. It's just a wall. It's okay. Too much fun for me. Too much fun. Well, where's your... Okay, I have to ask then, Rookie, where's your line? Like, you've got to have a line somewhere. Oh, Mom's here. Hi, how are you? I'm good. Am I being too loud again? Did they just stick in local today, or they just... Yeah, okay. Because they were originally thinking about going to... Yep. See, you better be nice. Mom still comes in, she still cares. I'm back in the Dirt Rally recently while waiting for the AC Rally update. Oh yeah, that's why I haven't jumped back into AC Rally recently. Is just I'm waiting for the update. I know we got the winter track, which was really cool, but I'm like, that's not enough for me to want to get back into it just yet. And I noticed that they've been removing some stuff from Evo. But I haven't even touched Evo. I don't even own that one yet. I want to set a course at Evo to get into a better place, with a little bit more under its belt first before I really seriously look at it as any kind of a racing contender. That, and we're still a ways off with a set of course at Evo for that yet. I didn't touch it, Mom. It wasn't me. Yeah, that's right. You better swear. Otherwise, mom will put you out in the lotion pit. Drop you into the pit. That's a win. Let's go. I will take it. I don't need that or that. Okay. Hey. But yeah, like Assetto Corsa Rally. I'm looking forward to seeing what where they take that. Message center. Action house. Golf R14 was sold. Okay. Perfect. Nice. 24,000 credits. Take it. Take my money. Give me. That's right. Take my car. Give me money. Okay, so we're going to continue with the cross-country stuff and the rally stuff for a little bit here. Whew. He was zipping along, wasn't he? God damn. I need a bigger M.2 so I can keep things installed for when I want to randomly jump back in. Oh my God. It's like DDR5. But again, right, because the memory chips themselves, whether you're dealing with like NAND flash, like the actual memory chip production is freaking wild how, you know, this whole kick into just producing memory for like memory chip specific for AI data centers has caused everything to go up. Graphics card, SSDs, M.2 drives, like all of it just like getting mollywomped, right? We're sticking with the Subaru. See, here's the yeah, a 4 terabyte would be nice, but they're like, I can tell you right now, a 4 terabyte would run me about $600 right now. I'm sorry, $600 would cover a hell of a lot more than a 4 terabyte drive in my book. I could do a lot with $600. Outside of paying my bills, like I could actually pick up an entire new racing wheel setup, go with the Moza R5, get the shifter and the nicer pedals for that same price and get more out of it than a 4 terabyte drive, right? Which is insane that that's where we're at right now. In like PC tech. I'm in 4th gear and I'm powering past these guys. It's just like, oh yeah, just dumped it into 5th. There we go. Oh, saved it. There it is. All right, I'll catch up with chat in just a moment here. Ugh. Woo. Oh my God, steer. Buddy, you're killing me here. Okay, we got one more lap. There we go. All right, we're doing all right. I don't even know why they put those poles back in there. That just seems like an absolute waste of time. Ooh. Oh my God. Whew. I was planning to upgrade my M.2 with my CPU upgrade. They're too costly, right? Crucial one I'm looking at just dropped from 535 to 377. Jeez. Way too costly. Good, I switched to 2024, so it eats less space. I'm now not even half full compared to layaways. Yeah. Always near full. And the thing is, though, is an M.2, like solid state drives, you should never run over 80%. If it's over 80%, you're actually reducing the lifespan of that drive far more rapidly All I do is cross country. There we go. All right. Okay. Hell yeah. What do we get? Couldn't get another. Couldn't give me the Sylvia Spec R, huh? Couldn't do it. Huh, game? Couldn't do it. Son of a bitch. All right. Well, we're climbing some levels at least, so that's good. I already got my wheel spin. Speaking of it, no, hold on. Accolades. There we go. White and green sports coat. Hell yeah. Car mastery. Your car skill chains and speed skill scores are increased. Past skill scores. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay. And now, we got that one done. Complete all dirt races. Yes, please. Let's go. By the way, this is something I don't think that they would allow for us to do, and that's racing through Tulum. I don't think we'd be allowed to race through Tulum. It's like a UNESCO heritage site, so it's not fucking happening, bro. Now, that being said, I also understand that this is just an arcade-style video game, so, you know, some of the realism has to go out the window. I'm glad I didn't go for a DDR5 switch. Save some money, so I went PS, larger play. Yeah, PSU, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like, if you've got a power supply that you got 10 years out of, I don't think it really owes you a whole lot. Even if it's still working, you're getting to the almost the end point of its life, though, as a piece of equipment, right? So it's like that one gets harder and harder every year to like justify keeping it around, because if it goes, it has the potential of taking all of your hardware, like everything. Then you're replacing an entire PC. Which is surprising. It never ceases to amaze me how many people are like, yeah, so, like, here's the thing. The 1,000-watt power supply that I currently use at some point will have to get swapped out very soon. I should do it this year because it's coming up on 9 years, right? Like the power, and the thing is, though, is this power supply, this 1,000-watt Corsair power supply that I'm using that is currently 9 years old, has been in 3 different PCs. But I also know it has the wear and tear that it is, like, I can tell, like, right now when I look at, like, the Corsair software, the PC Link software for it, that it's only running at 79% efficiency. When I installed this thing brand new, that software used to say it was running at about 98%. It's also an e-machine, so I'm surprised it lasted a month. Actually, I'm surprised it's still functional too. Holy shit, it's an e-machine? And it still works? How? That's some fucking voodoo going on there. That is some tech sorcery happening. How do you kill that which is not alive? Yeah. How do you kill that which is already dead? Listen, brother, I don't want to get into a scuffle with you, but I will if I have to. How do you kill that which is already dead? It's like it's an e-machine. Was it ever really alive? Oh, shit, that was a wall. Oh, there we go. I cheesed the shit out of that, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed how I cheesed that. That was, I just whipped my ass end into it, so. Oh, yay. All right, hold on. I'll catch up with you in a minute. Oh, go. Water hurts my soul. At least in video games. Yeah, just run the flag down, that's right. Run it down like it's a person in Grand Theft Auto 5. Ooh. What? How? What? How in the It's just used to burn CDs? Wait, who still uses CDs as a medium? Does have an ugly ass sticker on it that says never obsolete. That's probably, you're probably right. That's probably what kept it alive. How do you, what are you using CDs in? Because most, listen, I'll be honest. I haven't had a machine that uses a physicalized drive of any form in a decade. A decade. No physical media. None. Outside of a USB thumb drive, I don't have a CD drive, no DVD, no Blu-ray, no nothing. My car, I don't even use them at home. Hell no, Bluetooth, man. Everything's Spotify. Sir, he's like, I'm the CD haver. What do you consider HD? A hard drive is not physical media. It's storage. It's not physical media. Even though technically a CD disc would be a storage medium, they are not the same. Because you can't hot swap hard drives. Traditionally, you can't, because normally if you try to do that, you'll break the drive. And you run the risk of corrupting the data on it. Excuse me, what is this? Donut Media High-Low. Bear Lady Z's. I mean, we're going to have to complete that at some point, right? This is all the new stuff that I haven't done yet. So if you're wondering what we're doing, that's what we're doing. I'm going around the map and doing the stuff that I haven't done, like, at all. This event stuff, I'll be honest, I don't care for much, but wait, have I done all the... Holy shit, I did. All right, well, sure, let's do this one. Made in Mexico.
Remember that thing I said I needed help with?
Yes.
This is it. You in? Of course.
I am
What do
in.
you need? Excellent. Come meet me near Mulegé.
You can get used CDs for cheaper than new services charge for albums, and I can rip it lossless. I mean, I understand that, but like, I have, like, for instance, I have I get new album releases on Spotify all the time. I have the family premium. I'm paying $20 a month for 6 people. The only thing extra that is a bit of a piss off that we've come to realize a real pain in the ass, they have audiobooks, right? Very cool, right? If you want to listen to the audiobooks, I have access to the audiobook section and I can listen to them up to 15 hours a month. You can go through 15 hours listening to audiobooks pretty quick. If anybody else on the family account wants to do that, they have to ask my permission, number one. Number two, unless they are the primary account holder, they can't access those books. This is where the sneaky shit comes in from Spotify. For an additional $15.99 a month per user, you can have unlimited access to the audiobooks. Now tell me if that's not some bullshit. I don't use the audiobooks, but because I'm the primary account holder, nobody else can either. Without using the primary account, mine. But I'm also not paying $15.99 a month per person, per additional user, when I know I have 3 people that would actually use the audiobooks that are provided through Spotify. That would be an additional $45 a month on top of the $20 I'm already paying them a month, just so those 3 individuals could access audiobooks. It's dumb. I wish I could figure out how to rip the tracks from Spotify. Yeah, there is no way, unfortunately, to rip the tracks from Spotify. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna go cross country. F it. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll stick to the road. F it. I'm like, you know what? Well, no. I do love the dashboard on this car, though. Oh my God, this is gorgeous. Oh, this dash is so beautiful. Made in Mexico. All right, we're doing it solo. 1 minute 50 seconds, huh? Well, here we go. We've already revisited the garage. This is definitely a car that is not a regret, by the way. Someone figured it out. I found a site that scraped the entire library. It's all in 128, which kind of, I mean, 128's not bad though. Like, it doesn't have to be lossless for it to be incredible.
Do we need promoting? The festival seems
You don't really like when you're at 128 and above, you're not losing a whole lot.
That's not what I said. Of course I'll help you. I knew I could rely on you. Let's go.
Is this? Oh, this is the Vool.
Let's get moving. Get some speed, then turn into the countryside. Really see what this car can do.
Holy crap. God damn, this car is fast. What? 100? I have to stay at 129 minimum? Bro.
You want to tell me about the car, don't you? I thought you'd never ask. So, VUL is an abbreviation. It stands for Vehicles of Ultra Lightweight and High Performance. It was started by 2 brothers, Guillermo and Iker Echeverria. Yeah, great speed! but let's see how you handle some corners. The Bull 05 is a track-focused supercar, designed and produced in Mexico, but tested and optimized in the UK. I even think I saw one at the festival when I was
Are
over there.
you kidding me? Come on.
Production version of the Bull 05 RR, the even more track-focused version. Somehow, the designers reduced the weight by 65 kilos and increased the power to nearly 400 bhp. Then they lowered the engine by 50 millimeters to drop the center of gravity and improve cornering.
Yeah, improve cornering, he says.
They're pretty serious about the ultralight part.
Yeah.
The 05RR even has an option for titanium bolts, saving another 4.5 kilos.
What's the RR stand for?
Road and racing. The car was designed for an enhanced track experience, but remains road legal. Less sightseeing, more going fast.
Uh-huh. Jesus.
Perfect. There's a couple of other
I like
things you can
lossless for
help out with.
archiving.
If
Makes
it's
no
not
sense
too
to
much
archive in lower quality. I mean, okay, I guess.
You're never
I guess
gonna
that's
let me
true.
live that down, are you? Cool me.
Well, it was only 2-star, and you know what? I will accept that. We weren't that far off, but Okay, stop telling me
I
about
just
stuff
got
that's
my
on
hands
sale.
on a piece of Mexican racing history. Wanna see?
Of
Yeah,
course.
let's go.
On my way.
Okay, so we've started the Made in Mexico. Steam notifying me of stuff that on my wish list that is on sale, and I'm like, bro, don't even. I got bills first. I have a $100 cell phone bill that I've got to pay. About $100 in a hydro I've got to pay. And I've still got to do Valentine's Day. So, on Saturday. So, and I got to do all of this with $273 in my pocket. Oh, and I still have to, I still got to put money on my credit card too. So what I'm probably going to end up doing is I'm probably going to end up dumping a bunch of money on the credit card instead. And then from there, use it to pay everything else, and I'll worry about that later. Because right now, that is the only plan that I have. And yes, that is, so my month end for the month of January was $273. Which I just got paid today, so that's what I made for the month of January. So if anybody wants to think that being, a content creator is easy when you end up having low months where you then have to juggle things, believe me, the stress sometimes. It is a lot of fun. It is great being your own boss, but sometimes also on top of that, it is also not great. It can get very stressful sometimes because there are going to be times where you literally have to juggle everything that you're doing. You have to juggle what you pay. You have to juggle how you're paying things, right? How you're going to take care of things. Sometimes you'll have a month where things are so low that it takes 3 months to catch up. This is why I get stressed out when I have to do like doctor's appointments and stuff, because that then takes me out of the element of doing like being live. And for every single day that I take off to do medical stuff, it takes 3 days to recover financially from that. So, which doesn't, like if you were working a traditional 9 to 5, but at the same time, traditional 9 to 5 doesn't work for me anymore, unfortunately. I wish I stuck with streaming. I think I could have made it work. But yeah, no, the stress of it sometimes is fucking brutal. And like personally for me, what it comes down to is I try not to let it affect my mood, but god damn, that is really hard sometimes. Like, let me be perfectly clear and very honest about that. Sometimes it is very hard to not have that affect mood. Because you get worried, you get stressed, right? You're like, what the hell's going on? Like, how am I gonna cover things like this month or next month, right? Like, anyway, okay, we're in the buggy in the Baja, huh? Let's go. Also upload to a site where we share rips, and you have to do it right. Even got to provide spectrum analyzer of the rip. Got to maintain ratio between. I mean, that's actually pretty cool. Start watching someone go through that sometimes too. You can tell it's bothering them and they don't. Because here's the thing, like, let's be honest. It's a put off for a lot of people. A lot of people, like, if you're a viewer and somebody's complaining about their financial stuff, it's hard to watch. Right? A lot of people get put off by it because it almost sounds like it sounds like trying to guilt trip or trying to beg, and that's not necessary. And like, I will be perfectly honest, that's not the case in a lot of times. What it is somebody is just stressed out and they're just trying to talk and express themselves, but it's always perceived in such a strange way, right? I've gotten very creative in budgeting. Let's just put it that way.
Myers started to work on a prototype buggy he called Old Red in his garage in Newport Beach.
Yeah, I've gotten very creative.
For what we know as buggies. Cars that are built for off-roading using the Beetle as a tower chassis. But I guess they wanted even more.
I would like to get there before 466.
Myers decided to make an attempt at breaking Eakin's record. And it worked.
Okay, hold on. We gotta stretch. There's a stretch. Yeah, if you start complaining about it too much, people tune out. Yeah, it's true. It does suck. And sometimes all the person is trying to do is they're just trying to express what they're currently going through. And it's not like a pity or anything. It's just legitimately like, hey, I'm stressed out. This is why I'm stressed out. And then, yeah, people tune it out. And meanwhile, they're not really meaning anything by it. It's just like, hey, I'm stressed out. Here's why I'm stressed, right? Like,
rivalry was known as Buggy Beats Bike in Baja. Sounds like something you did back in the UK, doesn't it?
Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Like, Jesus. Do I have, you know what? Can I just go straight across? You know what? Screw this. Nah. Oh, straight across. Nope. I'm cutting across, man. This thing's a Baja bug, right? Like, this is a buggy. Okay, there we go. Yep, that's it. We're cutting straight across. Beeline for it. This might have been a terrible idea, actually. Like, the sand, I'm burying this poor freaking car.
Overnight sensation as a result, and suddenly they were friendly races all across the Baja.
Forza Horizon 6 is to scale. Wait.
Something more organized. That was Mexican 1000. Guess who won the inaugural event?
Please.
You're on fire today.
They're doing Japan to scale?
38 minutes. The official race was
Oh, you're hoping.
miles shorter than the original route, but it's still impressive.
Unfortunately, probably not. I mean, we're getting a lot more city with, like, they're going to try to represent a fairly decent size part of Tokyo. But unfortunately, I don't think Turn 10 and Playground Games have the tech to really give us like a good representative scale version of Japan, unfortunately, right? And yeah, like, I think we're going to get a fairly good representation of Japan. But unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get it at scale. Well, especially to try to capture it realistically, right? Like that's always the issue. This is why there are so few games that are actually done to scale. It's because like the literal amount of work that has to go into it. And people, like, I know people complain all the time because of Microsoft Flight Sim, but the thing you have to understand is they heavily relied on AI generation tools to produce Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 and 2024 at the scale that they did. All right, we're gonna restart this event because I got distracted, unfortunately. But here's the thing. Remember, No Man's Sky, procedural generation, completely different experience. Completely different tech. You can't do procedural generation with a real world location like Japan. It wouldn't work. It's the same reason why they used AI to scale things for Flight Sim, because you couldn't do it with humans, but you couldn't use procedural generation because we're talking about real world locations that people are familiar with. And like, again, as much fun as it would be to drive around like a full scale version of Japan, there isn't a game studio out there that's going to give us that experience because number one, they don't have the manpower to do it. Number two, every business that you add that is real world has to be licensed. You have to pay for a license for that. That's the other thing too. It comes down to licensing. If you're using real world locations, towns, cities, specific landmarks, all have licensing requirements to be added into games. This is why Rockstar, sorry, fakes a lot of their stuff. We have a general idea of where it is or the type of car that they're trying to copy or mimic, but they do it in such a fashion that nobody can come after them. But when you're dealing with known car brands and real world locations, things get a little stickier in game development, right? And so what Playground Games and Turn 10 will do is they will try to provide us with the best reasonable facsimile that they can give us in a scale that is suitable for them to work in. And I'm coming, and from my experience, I'm actually coming at this as somebody who has experience in game development, working in QA, like in quality assurance, which is a completely different beast all into its own.
Myers Manx became an overnight sensation as a result, and suddenly they were friendly races all across the Baja.
Yeah, the Baja is huge, man. The Manx is great.
That was Mexican 1000. Guess who won the inaugural event?
Alright, I will catch up with chat in just a minute here. I'm just trying to keep myself from crashing completely. Ugh. I mean, the Manx is nice.
Later renamed to the Baja 1000, and is run to this day.
What I hope for Japan for Forza Horizon 6 is that they do it some justice. Like, they give us a good, solid quality Japanese experience in Forza. Well, again, the issue comes down to, like, you could probably do a much larger open world map if they were, say, using Unreal Engine 5. But Playground Games and Turn 10 aren't going to, like, they've got the Forza tech. They've got the motorsport engine, right? So they're not going to rely on a third party for game engine tech when they have their own. So they still have to sort of build within those constraints as well, right? What is it capable of? Yeah, larger maps would be great. Less loading would be great. Again, we're talking about things that work technologically different than, like, open world racing always comes with caveats. In regards to that, let me point you in the direction of Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. They gave us a 1-to-1 representation of Hong Kong Island. And Nikon has not recouped the money it cost them to make that game. Trying to do that game at scale, at the scale that they did it, they did not make their money back. Let's just put it that way. It was lost.
Story. My abuela used to tell it to me at least once a year.
The amount of design is beyond staggering. All the building types, yeah. And then it's at scale, but the buildings and views are off, right? And that's exactly it. You can't proc gen 1-to-1. See, the reason, so proc gen works for games like No Man's Sky, but outside of that, if you're trying to do 1-to-1 representation of real world, proc gen won't work because nothing's going to line up. Shit's going to look weird, right? Someone is going to figure out how to extrapolate Google Street View into a 3D world with AI eventually. Yeah, GTA did that well in San Fierro. That's true. Yeah, it did, and that's the thing. But here's the thing. Well, 1/24th scale, and let me speak as someone who has experience with American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2, which are based on, like, real world Europe and real world North America. The map is in 1/19th scale. There was a lot of shit missing, and it's not all correct. And it has taken SCS software a decade to give us half of the Americas. A decade. At the level of detail that they've been able to achieve so far. It has taken them 10 years on just American Truck, and they only do the highways, right? It's based highways, some of the off-road stuff, right? But they do sort of the more important main routes for the trucking industry, right? 150 UK is 1/15th scale. Yeah, American Truck is 1/19. Yeah, 1/19, 1 to 1/19. Yeah, 1 to 19. But that's the thing is, even with that level of detail, there was a lot of shit missing that people complain about all the time. And I don't think 1/24th scale, I'll be honest, I think in order to make people truly happy with a representative, you'd have to go like, you probably have to go to 1/16th scale, right? 1-to-1, as much as that would be the pipe dream, I don't think we're ever going to see that.
Hey, come quick! Papa Fernando needs your help.
I mean, I think it just comes down to it is what you make it, I suppose. Like, I've got hours just spent driving around the map in this without getting bored. Not doing anything, not racing. Like, we're doing it right now just because I'm waiting for, you know, just to sort of, been a while. I stepped back from it for a while. So I'm like, you know what? I'll spend like 4 or 5 streams on it. Catch up, see what was it. Yeah, freaking motorsport, the crew motorfest. Yeah, Hawaii is kind of bad for racing. Well, here's the thing though, is Test Drive Unlimited, TDU1, Test Drive Unlimited, the first one, did Hawaii really well. Now, the Crew Motorfest, a lot of people who are from Hawaii who spent time in the game were happy-ish with the representation, but still said that it should have been a larger scale. This is always going to be a complaint, I think. who goes out with street race. See, exactly. Yeah, you're talking. Yeah, you're in the car scene. And you're in the Hawaiian car scene, by the way, Tech. Let's be clear about that. Let's get everybody on the same page. Tech Noir is actually in the Hawaiian car scene. So if anybody's gonna bip about stuff missing from something like Motorfest, Tech has the right. Biggest complaint I have is Tiny Max take 5-10 minutes to cruise the entire map at full speed. You're unfortunately, August, you're never gonna get that. Yeah. That's the unfortunately you'll never see that. Right? Like, and this is a thing, like, but it comes back to if you're like legitimately cruising, you're just doing highway speed. Like you're doing like 50 mile, like not even 50 mile, yeah, about 50 mile an hour, right? Not full speed. You're not doing like 300 mile an hour and you get an hour's worth of driving before you reach the other side of the map. We're probably never going to see a driving game of that capacity, at least not for another decade or so. Number one, we don't actually have the hardware that is compatible with that level of detail and that size of a map. That's the biggest thing, because then it comes down to storage. Now, I think and again, I know this is where procedural generation could come in, but if you're trying to recreate a real world place in a game, people want it to feel authentic too. So you can't use proc gen for that, right? Did not sell. Done up. Oh well, all right. I'll just get rid of them then. Okay, I'll burn them. I'll just burn them. It don't matter. Okay, that's one I didn't have before. We'll take that. Thank you. I did not have the Pista. Yee. Like for me in, like, for instance, in Forza Horizon 5, even 4, I would normally just be like third gear. This is the speed I'm driving at. When I'm cruising the map, this is the speed I'm driving at. It's 90-10 rule in business. Yes. Yeah, that is true. It is 90-10. Beam NG is nice. I haven't played, we haven't done Beam in about a year. I'm going to have to jump into it at some point this year, I think. They've come out with a career mode for it, which is rather interesting because you can kind of pick if you're doing like trucking or whatever. It's kind of an interesting time. Yeah, if you guys notice, like outside of the racing, I generally don't like, I'm not like flat foot. I'm not like whipping all over at like 300 mile an hour kind of thing, right? Like it's, I like driving, but I like an actual, like a cruise for me is like, this is it. This is cruising. Hidden Player 865. Obvisual. Turner up FB. Probably by design. Yeah. There's a spot called Tantalus Round Top Drive that drifters go to. They haven't fixed the road in over 20 years, so you risk effing up your car if you try it now. I mean, yeah, and that's probably, yeah. Mount Aquina. Oh my God, that'd be beautiful. Yeah, that's probably by design. There's a reason they haven't redone the road, right? They don't want people using it for as a drift zone. So I recently have put an awful lot of time into Star Citizen. I like No Man's Sky. I own it. And I'm glad to see that Hello Games pulled themselves out of the fire and became one of the greatest, best overall freaking comeback stories ever to exist in video games. But yeah, I want a more realistic space experience. I want like a space life simulator. So I've also was a big fan of Wing Commander when I was growing up, and Freelancer and so on. I was like, you know what, like Star Citizen was kind of a natural fit for me, I guess. I've enjoyed the time, like and I'll be honest, I've only got maybe 130-ish hours in No Man's Sky. I have over 1,000 in Star Citizen. Descent, oh my God, Descent was classic, man. Descent was disorienting for so many freaking people. Would I be interested in a one-to-one driving experience? I've looked like with games like Euro Truck Simulator 2, because there's a lot of one-to-one map makers who do like custom maps and everything. And I've looked at them and I've tried them. But the problem is you've got such a small area. There is such a small zone. Because it's complicated to do one-to-one, right? Yeah, no, the new No Man's Sky does look great. Yeah, you have to fly staff there, scan it, pay them. Pay the devs to import it, yeah. Only with a good fast travel system, so it would get boring fast to have to do 5-hour drives to location unless you want to, of course. Yeah, the ups and downs. Yeah, the ups and downs are. I've also mapped out where I think an F1 layout would be perfect here. Would never happen, but I can dream. I mean, that's. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of Light No Fire by comparison to No Man's Sky, though. I know, blasphemy, but...
Oh, right. I get it now.
See, the thing is, though, is...
It was me who needed your help, not
I think... Honestly, I think quarter scale, like 1/4 scale, would actually be more realistic to do for large scale map. You could get a lot more detail into things. Holy crap. Oh, wow. This is...
He's eager. But this isn't really a street race. There's no checkpoints, just a finish line. So keep to the route and get there first.
We're going to trade some paint. My God, this is a classic bug, man.
The effect that the Beetle had when it arrived in Mexico in 1954. Before that, all we had were these huge American cars. So this new European-style car with its shape and...
I'm restarting this shit. Well, the thing is, though, is the one thing we can give Hello Games and their head Sean Murray a lot of credit for is learning from mistakes.
Just the finish line. So keep to the route and get there first.
So I don't think we're gonna have a launch. No, Light No Fire is not gonna launch the way that No Man's Sky did. Now, there were a lot of extenuating circumstances. One of them being Sony, to them having their entire studio flooded out completely and them losing a whole bunch of stuff weeks before launch.
There were lines to come and see this new car.
Like, there were extenuating circumstances.
Production of the Beetle started in Mexico soon after 7 of them finished the Carrera Panamericana.
And storing assets and stuff off-site was not as much of a big thing 10 years ago.
A good-looking car. But a car that can do work is better. The Panamericana convinced us. And in 61, Automex had assembled 250 of them.
What in the actual hell, bro?
The first plant had opened in Jalostoc, making 10 of them a day. We love that car. So another plant opened in Puebla in 1967. And in 71, El Vocho became the official taxi of Mexico.
El Vocho.
Which is why you see so many of them today. It's funny. The first Vochos were imports, or CKDs.
Oh my god. 60% of the game when their studio flooded and only had the core base. Yeah. But the thing is, though, is a decade ago, how many companies do you know, how many game developers do you know were storing their daily backups off-site? That was barely a thing. What changed was what happened to Hello Games and No Man's Sky. That actually changed a lot of the perception. Here's the thing though, is that shit didn't change until after freaking No Man's Sky and after Hello Games had like that much of their work wiped out. Yeah. But it wasn't until it happened to Hello Games that companies actually started backing their stuff up off-site. And even then, here's the issue. A lot of these places won't, and the reason they won't is because it's proprietary, it's IP, and you can't just go with some fucking willy-nilly. You're not backing this up on... It's not bullshit, though. That is... What August is saying is actually correct. They didn't cut corners, though. How? Okay, here's the thing. They were an up-and-comer. The Hello Games hadn't done anything before. This was their... No Man's Sky was their first freaking title. It's not that they cut corners. You're basically taking somebody who is an indie with a very small budget and a very small developer group and trying to say, well, you've got to do it like Ubisoft and Activision, when they didn't have the budget for that. You should have seen their studio. It was a travesty. Exactly. That's what was supposed to launch their studio. And part of it was because they made a poor business deal with Sony. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They were tiny. They weren't a AAA studio. They were an indie. And again, a time before, and at that time, Ubisoft and Activision were the only ones that were actually backing their data up, that were backing their game. But again, you're talking about Ubisoft and Activision.
Keep it up. We'll win this. It's hard to overstate the effect that the Beetle had when it arrived in Mexico in 1954. Before that, all we had were these huge American cars. So
and even then, it was only on certain projects that they were backing stuff up off-site. Now it's common. But 10 years ago, it sure as shit wasn't. And again, because of everybody's like game development, especially, if somebody can steal from a developer and launch first, how do you prove it was yours if somebody got it out first because they were able to freaking scoop the files and finish whatever the project was and get it out the door first, right? Because let's be honest, game development can be cutthroat, and shit like that does happen. It happens in every industry. It's known as corporate sabotage.
1967. And in 71, El Ocho became the official taxi of Mexico City.
Happens
which is
all
why you
the
see so
time. It
many of
happens
them
in
today.
Pharma a lot too.
It's funny.
Like, it's fucking
The first
crazy.
Ochos were imports,
Pharma is
or
cutthroat, by the
CKDs.
way.
But in 1971, we were exporting them to Costa Rica and back to West Germany, Austria, Belgium, everywhere in Europe. It was a sad day in 2003 when the last Volkswagen sedan Ultima Edition rolled off the production line and went home to the Volkswagen Museum in Wolfsburg. Like that! We're gaining!
Well, kind of. I don't know. We were gaining.
Almost there! Get into first or we'll never hear the last from these born fast people. So loved was the Ocho that it eventually outsold the Ford Model T to become the world's best-selling car. It was the first to reach 20 million sales.
Holy shit.
Other cars have staked their claim on that title in recent years, but none are so timeless and unchanged as the Ocho.
God damn it. Yep.
Don't worry, we'll set it up and go again.
I have to get in first? Pixar almost lost to Toy Story 2 and executed a root directory deletion. Yeah.
But this isn't really a street race. There's no checkpoints, just the finish line. So keep to the route and get there first. Keep it up.
That was 1998. I can tell you, I know for a fact that I know a lot of businesses that did not have any archives at all. None. Zero. Wasn't even a consideration. Because their idea of archiving in 98 was still fucking hard copy.
The tractor could fix was, well, a complete game changer. They were so exciting that they were displayed at the Ciudad Universitaria in Mexico City, and there were lines to come and see this new car. Nice overtake! Production of the Beatles started in Mexico soon after 7 of them finished the Carrera Panamericana.
Oh my God.
Before that, people were a bit worried about reliability, you see? We Mexicans love a good-looking car, but a car that can do work is better. The Panamericana convinced us, and in 61, Automex had assembled 250 of them. By 62, the first plant had opened.
I don't know. I think I fucked up, chat.
10 of them a day. We love that car. So another plant opened in Puebla in 1967. And in 71, El Ocho became the official taxi of Mexico City, which is why you see so many of them today. It's funny. The first Ochos were imports, or CKDs.
Chat, I think I just cheated. I just cheated, chat. Just cheated.
Germany, Austria, Belgium, everywhere in Europe.
There were no checkpoints. It's still legal. I just
rolled off the production line and went home to the Volkswagen Museum in Wolfsburg.
It still counts. Oh my God. It's not gonna count if I can't get the freaking car going though. Jesus. I use those wall hacks. Actually, I use my knowledge of the map. Shut up. I'm working on it, brother.
So loved was the Ocho that it eventually outsold the Ford Model T to become the world's best-selling car, and was the first to reach 20 million sales. Sure, other cars have staked their claim on that title in recent years, but none are so timeless and unchanged as the Ocho.
Ooh. Oh God. Oh, I fucked up. Oh my God. Okay, we're starting this one last time. Crash the front, nothing important there. Shh. You'll literally just go straight. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
He's eager. But this isn't really a street race. There's no checkpoints, just the finish line. So keep to the route and get there first.
No. I like that. Keep to the roots. I'm gonna do something else.
To overstate the effect that the Beetle had when it arrived in Mexico in 1954. Before that, all we had were these huge American cars. So this new European style car with its shape and light chassis.
I gotta say, yeah, this is not a bad car. It's all right. Okay. Okay, we're going straight. Oh, no. Like, U-turn. Nope. We're going this way. I'm heading straight there. Fuck it.
Like that. We're gaining. Production of the Beetle started in Mexico soon after 7 of them finished the Carrera Panamericana. Before that, people were a bit worried about reliability, you see. We Mexicans love a good-looking car. But a car that can do work is better. The Panamericana convinced us. And in '61, Automex had assembled 250 of them.
Oh, somebody followed me. Holy shit.
Opened in Halostock, making 10 of them a day. We love that car. So another plant opened in Puebla in 1967. And in '71, El Bocho became the official taxi of Mexico City, which is why you see so many of them today. It's funny. The first Bochos were imports, or CKDs. But in 1971, we were exporting them to Costa Rica, and back to West Germany, Austria, Belgium, everywhere in Europe. It was a sad day.
Goddamn.
The last Volkswagen sedan Ultima Edition rolled off the production line and went home to the Volkswagen Museum in Wolfsburg. So loved was the Bocho that it eventually outsold the Ford Model T to become the world's best-selling car. And was the first to reach 20 million sales. Sure, other cars have staked their claim on that title in recent years, but none are so.
There we go.
It is a great car. Probably the most iconic car in all of Mexico.
I full reject there. We don't do that. I used to walk a hard drive to a safe deposit vault. I think the thing though is, Slider, I think sometimes we have to remember the differences in industries, right? Well, and that's the but here's the thing though, again, it's yeah, but I mean, that's why I said it's BS. It's gaming cowboy syndrome, not necessarily gaming cowboy syndrome. I wouldn't refer to it as gaming cowboy syndrome. I would just say that it's more likely because it had never been an issue prior. It never came up. Like financial, like I understand with financial industry, or you know, with other, you know, more sensitive industries that it might have been more commonplace. But it always takes a few fuck ups within specific industries for them to look at and go, hey, maybe we should back our stuff up. Right? But the crazy part is it wasn't until the whole debacle with Hello Games and what happened with them that you started seeing more and more of these smaller independent developers seriously start backing their shit up. Even some of the big boys weren't doing backups off-site. Until after this, just because, again, like, there hadn't been any kind of in their head, there was no need for it. It was unnecessary. You know what I mean? And to that point, I understand why they would have thought, oh, well, fuck it, it's unnecessary. It's the same reason why a lot of home users don't back their stuff up. Yeah, my birthday is coming up. That's right. It's true. My birthday is coming up. 25th. Turn 53. Well, and that's the other thing too, right? Like, an industry standard is only specific to the industry that's like financial sector, right? Like they digitally back their stuff up. Okay. But that then becomes the standard for that industry. And anybody outside of like financial or, you know, whatever, like engineering or whatever, isn't going to use that standard until they see a point of time where it becomes a necessity. And it usually takes some pretty serious fuck ups for it to then become a set standard, because then it becomes a necessity because people get scared. I'll be honest, I don't have a single backup of anything. I'm not saying that coders are 100% siloed. I'm not saying that at all. Negative Ghost Rider? Yeah, I run with no backups. I don't have a single backup of anything. Fucking nothing. Also, I refuse to use cloud services for anything. I'd rather lose it all than have some putz be able to gain access to my stuff because data breach. I don't listen. I have a, by the way, yes, the reason that I don't do offsite backups, number one, I don't have the kind of money that allows for me to actually even have backups here. So no, I don't have any of my stuff backed up. All of my videos, all of my pictures of my kids and everything, none of it is backed up. I have a singular copy. If that drive dies, it's gone. It's wiped out. I will not put it online. I will not use a cloud service. I don't trust them. There isn't a single cloud service out there that I trust with my information. Like with my personal memories and everything. I don't trust any of them. Also, I'm not paying for it. I will build myself a way to back stuff up when I can afford to, but I'm not paying some company so they can hold my shit hostage online. Fuck that. I mean, I still have all of my memories. I have all of my photos. I have the videos of my kid.
I have two cars here. A first-generation Volkswagen and a seventh-generation Volkswagen Golf. Made in Mexico for almost half a century. Sadly, they stopped building them
entire city wipeouts. Mine is like,
what do you think? To make it fair,
if I lose it, I lose it. I still have the memories. I guess that's the most important part at the end of the day, right? I cloned to the Midwest and London. Yeah. Well, yeah, but I mean, that's different, right? That is absolutely different.
Are in Puebla City. It started production in 1967 with the famous Beetle. As we call it, the Bocho. VW made multiple attempts at replacing the famous Beetle with newer models, but all of them failed way short of achieving the production figures until the Volkswagen Golf came into play.
Earn skills along the road. Well. Yep, there we go. Ugh.
The first generation was released in Mexico as the Volkswagen Caribe.
Oh, god damn.
Variations, including the Golf GTI you're driving right now.
Ugh. God, that was terrible.
VW engineers, inspired by the Beetle GSR, designed and prototyped the Golf in secret as a Skunk Works project. Little did they know that the Golf GTI would become the hot hatch.
I missed it. God damn it. There it is. I mean, I guess in some ways I'm just fucking around and finding out, right? But that's how it works out. That's how it works out. I don't have any physical photos.
In the future and try the 7th generation?
I don't have physical photos. Nobody uses traditional film anymore.
The 7th generation of the Golf first appeared in 2012. This version is the Volkswagen Golf R meaning race.
Unless they're professional photographers. And even then, most of them have actually gone to digital as well.
This was the fastest Golf in the range, in a 0 to 60 time of 5.1 seconds.
There we go. Oh.
Volkswagen Mexico produced all 7 generations of the Golf, totaling more than 2 million units over 44 years. In fact, a lot of Golfs you find in the US were built here.
You know, that doesn't surprise me, actually. That doesn't surprise me.
All right. Enough driving around. Let's go head to head, after you've had a chance to rest.
The hard drives, yeesh, Win 7 day, oof. I have a 1991 Polaroid camera. Jeez, that... Yeah, Fujifilm still makes Instax cameras. I still see them around all the time. And then they lied about diesel. Patch your win. Ugly 0 day. Listen, you leave my 0 day alone, okay? Why you gotta leave my 0 day out of this?
I'm a fair man. I'll let you choose. Which Golf do you want to drive for our little race?
I'll take the Golf GTR.
I was like, how come I can't get off of that? The fuck? There is also a film development right next door to our building that's always popping. You'll find though, traditionally, it's more professionals that are like professional photographers or like people who are really devoted to the hobby of photography that are using film though. Your standard everyday average Joe is not. It's digital. They're using their phones. They're not getting stuff printed with film. They're not investing, you know, a few $1,000s in a good body and glass. And even in those cases, somebody like, for instance, I have a really nice freaking Canon. I have an R5. Like, there's a couple $1,000s worth of glass there. It's still digital. I just don't have the time for film. I don't have the time for film. I can't go back. For me, it's like digital or bust. I know that might sound weird, but mostly Zoomers who want to mess around with oh God, the retro tech movement. Yes. The retro tech movement. Zennials. Crossover all tech yet. I did get rear-ended. That's fine.
Some shortcuts.
The Timeless Mark 1.
See you at the finish line. Don't make me wait for too long.
That's fine. Actually, this old freaking Golf's got it. Look at this thing. Shit, yeah. Look at this. This thing is pulling, man. All right. All right. Not bad.
Ah, I see what you're doing, but you still can't win.
He says I still can't. Really? Sir? I'm not even cheating. I could totally cheat. I could cross country this shit right now. And I'm not. I'm following the route. Don't even. What did you see that I'm doing? I'm not even cheating. I got this. I got this, BB. Done.
What a race! I am actually surprised. The
IFR
first
race
generation
driving?
still
Yes,
stopped.
IFR. Itchy
I'm sure you did it,
revenge. Film is, yeah, no, film is also very expensive. Yes. 3 stars at 145. Wow, I was 6 seconds over. Of course. I have a fun saver roll of film from spring break way back in the day. Never had confidence to get that one developed. Pricey chems, get a good huff for cheap. Oh, what does my kid think? All right, hold on. Hold on. That's one. And that's two. There we go. All right, both kids got a snapshot of the back end of a Volkswagen. Hold your phone like a dad. I did hold my phone like a dad. They don't. Yeah. Buttons. Yeah. The buttons are smaller than my thumb. That's my problem. I fat finger my phone.
That's right. I'll pick you up.
Phone is too goddamn delicate. You know, the best part is, though, I raw dog it. And I say that by, I don't have a case on my phone. My phone is full commando. The Nest camera? No. Apple is for tiny fingers. Hey, I admit I fat finger the hell out of my phone, but from the kidnapping thing, no. No, I have not, no. Guthrie family provided no access to her doorbell. Doorbell had no active subscription. The FBI said they pulled it off the back end. Wait, what? So you, even if you aren't subscribed, they're feeding it basically offline Nest doorbell? What the fuck? Okay, so what is going on with that anyways? What is the whole deal with that? Like, was she kidnapped? Like, what the hell happened? She was actively kidnapped. Fucking hell. That's terrifying as shit. Who'd she get yoinked by? And why? Yeah, fuck your privacy. That's exactly it. That is exactly what it proved. Fuck your privacy. So even though the Nest camera is inactive, no active subscription, they were still able to pull it off the back end. So that means that the camera is still useful and active. Palantir. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Flock indeed. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. So they actually, so hey yo, fuck Flock, yeah. I'm going way faster than I normally do, but we're just ripping around right now, folks. Missed it. Oh. God, this thing's got good handling. Up until I did that. Ring has a new AI that recognizes dogs, and they claim won't use it on a human. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the commercial for that. To find your lost dog. Uh-huh. And your neighbors have, yeah. They also have over 5,000 contracts with law enforcement, and your neighbors have them, and I'm gonna pay mine off, I guess. Dog. 2 weeks ago, they verified they can do biometrics even with mask on. Oh, fuck. Well, you know what that means for criminals, don't you? You know what that means? Very soon, if you are a criminal and you are caught in the act of doing some heinous shit, your fucking privacy means fuck all. Which, honestly, if you're doing heinous shit as a criminal, your privacy shouldn't exist anyways. Fuck you. You're an asshole. Eat a dick. You get what you deserve. They now use your data to find lost animals without your opt-in. Yeah, it's opt-out. Yeah, you have to opt out of it. Yeah. And we know how far down they bury that shit, too. It's not your privacy. It's your neighbor having a cam staring straight down your door. Yep. Here's the thing, though, Wolf said, even though you can opt in and opt out, law enforcement can still use the data. And FBI, and again, they still proved with the Guthrie case, that's what we're talking about, that they can still use an inactive, unsubscribed camera and pull the back end data. They're still tracking it. So even if you opt out, they're still tracking that data. On a positive side, crime evidence can be collected by camera even without subscription. You cannot opt out. My stepson looked for it. There you go. Everybody wanted the convenience of having a camera to see who was at their front door. Well, now you got it. Now look what you signed yourself into. Yeah. I'd rip that shit out of the wall. Thing is, though, is that doesn't work if your neighbors around you have them too. Doesn't work if your neighbors around you all have one. Yep, exactly. So even if you've got one and you decide, well, I don't want that, I'm going to rip it out, your neighbors still have it, so get fucked. You can't tell me that they can't meshify the shit out of that. You know damn well that they already have shit like that meshed. You know goddamn well. The FBI already proved what they could do with an unsubscribed, inactive camera, that they were still able to pull data off the back end and see when Guthrie got yoinked. So that means they would have that. They're probably already got plans, or it's already functional with an actual mesh. Effectively, what most Americans have done is everybody who was against CCTV has created a CCTV network. Just, you're paying for it. You're paying for it. It's not tax money that paid for it. It's your own personal dollars as subscribers that paid for it. Because you bought into convenience. You were sold a product under the auspice of convenience and security and privacy, and it is being used against you. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Color me shocked. Well, they can tap cell phones. They've been able to tap cell phones for years.
That's the old wolf. No, that's an old truck.
See, here's the thing. This camera here is connected to the streaming PC, which means this camera here is only functional when that PC is turned on,
Of course. Who do you think I am?
which is only when I'm streaming.
Driver who destroyed a record-breaking amount of fences.
And I can tell if the camera is active because the camera, when it's inactive, is pointed down. Because it's a PTZ camera, when it's off, it pivots, and the camera, the lens points down at the top of into a shield. But it's connected to a PC that is only active during streaming. So I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about putting tape over weird shit or having a cover. Mind you, I know like a lot of laptops now actually have a built-in slide that covers the camera lens.
See? Got it here in one piece.
And gave me a few heart attacks. Careful there. And now, let me introduce you to the fourth Lobo. This car is more your style.
Now
People have
that's
other ring cams too. You'd be shocked how good they clean that. They can clean that shit up.
We call it Lobo here. Marketing in this country is outstanding. Let's get to work. See all that Russian stuff? Clear it out. What? No, it's not just an excuse to throw the Lobo around. It is just an excuse to throw the Lobo around. In the 90s, Ford decided that they needed to rebrand the F-150 for the Mexican market. And the name Lobo just has a real ring to it. They started using the badge in 1997, and the rest is history. The Ford Lobo quickly became one of the most popular vehicles in the country. Lobo is still used for the modern Rangers like the one based on the F-150 Raptor you're driving. But we don't just call it Lobo. No. We call it Lobo Raptor.
So it's the same car?
Now, there are loads of differences, like a dog and a wolf. Lobo only comes in XLT and with higher trim levels. The base version is still sold in Mexico as the F-150. The Lobo is the elite F-150.
Ugh. There we go. I guess, yeah, so we're just supposed to be like... I don't even know what I'm really supposed to be doing here other than breaking trees, scrub brush. It said earn skills in the area, but it's like, what area? Like, you guys are pretty unclear about the area I'm supposed to be working in here, bruh. I don't know. Oh, well, we did it. It's probably only, yeah, it's...
Thanks for the help. Now I just need to get my abuelo's old F-100 back to the garage.
1 star. You know what? We got it completed. It's not supposed... You're just... I was supposed to be taking out underbrush and scrub brush. I was supposed to be hitting those trees. My alarm goes up. Wait.
I've got 1,400 horses and I need you to help with them.
Yeah, I mean, if you mean exterior cameras with floodlight, etc., I assume they could, but not the doorbell one. Go tell them. I can get license plates off my doorbell just fine. I could log everyone on my street. It even triggers on motion to save me time. Simply Safe uses physical shutters. You can hear them loudly click. Only opens on alarms or preset events. If my alarm goes off or fire or huge leak, they fly open. I can have Simply Safe review it too if I want at that time to verify a thief. Like, that's the thing, exactly. Like, you don't even need floodlights anymore for them to grab your data off of these doorbell cams. A lot of these doorbell cams work fine in IR and will capture details in color or low light. You don't need floodlights anymore. It's not like the traditional fucking 480p security cameras we used to use back in the day, right? Yes, stupid. I know it's super easy. It's ridiculously easy. The technology is so cheap. Yeah, ring pet mesh. Yeah, that ring pet mesh is just all it is just a mesh. Let's be honest. It is a camera mesh that allows them to then utilize it as a tracking system for whatever the fuck they want, not just the lost dog. I can tell you personally, I know people that a floodlight does not scare them off at all. Floodlights are not a scare. Even if they come on a motion sensor, it does not bother people at all. Not even most actual freaking criminals doesn't even bother them. And they're the first ones to tell you floodlight is not a deterrent. It is not a deterrent. A floodlight is not a deterrent. Not in the way that people would hope. Because here's the thing, ultimately at the end of the day, if somebody wants to get into your place, a set of freaking magic lights that come on a sensor isn't going to stop them. They're still going to come in. It's just like how a lot of these house break-ins happen during the day, the middle of the day, broad fucking daylight.
Hey there. So, look at this. 1,400 horses of electric Ford Mustang. Get in.
The pet, totally not human mesh, FBI admitted Google pulled footage from a camera that didn't have... Yeah, exactly.
Let's take this down to the beach.
Oh, this thing's an
AWD
electric?
if you
Oh.
like. There's some nice curves up ahead.
Wow, this thing... Jesus.
Whoa. How do you make it go around corners like that? I'm really
It's called drifting, bro.
This is 2021's EV of the year. And it was up against things like the Taycan and the e-tron and the Recharge. It set 3 Guinness World Records, and it's inspired by the beautiful original Mach 1. And I'm telling
It
you all
is
of this
not inspired by the Mach 1.
was built right here in
You
Mexico.
take that dirty
At
lie
Forza
back and you take those words out of your whore mouth.
Building cars since the 60s.
This was not
More than
inspired by the
2
Mach
billion cars
1.
later, we're sitting in an
This is
actual
some
space
terrible
machine made
freaking
here in
crossover piece of shit
Mexico.
SUV with an
Journey from
electric.
Thunderbirds and F-150s
You
to
slapped the
this.
Mustang name on it and totally
Calm
freaking ruined it.
down. I know you like to go fast. But I had a big breakfast. This isn't just a prototype. Cuautitlan Assembly does a range of options for the Mach-E. A 68 kilowatt-hour standard and an 88 kilowatt-hour extended range version. It will give you over 300 miles of range.
This thing sounds
on a
like an
single
RC
charge.
car.
The Performance GT version is the really wild one. 0 to 60 in 3.6 seconds.
This thing's all freaking
It's,
all electric
quite a
torque,
bit
man.
faster. Honestly, when I first tried it, I had to go and sit in a quiet room for a bit. And I've flown airplanes in a storm.
You take those filthy lies out of your whore mouth, calling this thing based on the frickin' Mach 1. Nothing about this looks like the Mach 1.
It's wild tech. You can switch from all-wheel drive to rear-wheel drive at the touch of a button. And when you get into tuning, you can basically tweak every one of the 7 engines individually.
7
You make
engines.
1,400 horsepower and a ton of downforce at 160 miles per hour thanks to the Aero Tube.
So what you're saying is, not bad for something that weighs more than an F-150 of yours.
Yes. Hey, I have to keep this back. Be careful with it.
This thing handles like a bathtub, by the way. Freaking terrible. I just want to complete it.
And there we go. Sunrise over the sea. Beautiful. But we're not
Yep.
done. There's one more thing to look at. I'll let you know as soon as
I
have
doubt it, unfortunately, Wolf said.
found it.
I doubt it. Short memories, man. Remember, 30, 40, even 100 smart people, the masses, they'll forget about it. Don't forget, you have a Twitch account with your name, address, CC on it, maybe. And they're also on they're also Amazon. Triangulate your ass so hard, right? Now they know you like Minecraft. Yep. That's the thing. The only way that you can't be found is you have to be completely offline. Like no online
This one
presence
will
at
be
all.
epic.
Nothing.
I found a Porsche Carrera. You know what that means?
Racing? And what do you mean, found?
In a barn, of course. And of course it's racing. Come meet me at Guanajuato.
All right, well. I gotta say, this is the only time that I don't mind motion or motion blur. It's the only time I don't mind motion blur, chat. I like motion blur in my driving games. It's the only appropriate time it should be used in video games, honestly. And even then, I actually have it turned down to low. So I don't want it to be like everything smeared. Like somebody stuck their finger in crap and spread it across a lens. But it's got to have just the right amount that it captures the sense of speed in the game without overdoing. You ring Amazon Twitch, good luck, right? Hope the mesh proves that's not viable. Well, and that's exactly it. The mesh proves that's not viable, right? You can't go outside, nothing online, move someplace new without anything online there, have a PO box. But, and here's the thing, like, yeah, go near a ring, get logged. You would literally have to go into one of those, like, just underdeveloped countries. Like, you wouldn't be able to be, you wouldn't be able to be in a first world country. Yeah, that's not gonna work for too much longer. Exactly, and PO Box requires 2 forms of ID. Yep. I mean, when I say you have to go off grid, I mean you have to pull a Unabomber off grid. Like, you are so far removed from society. Everything you do is contained. You have no contact with the outside world in any way, shape, or form. Like, nothing. Exactly. Exactly. Even Kaczynski, and that's the thing, even Kaczynski didn't pull it off. Because they still found his ass too. And exactly to Tech's point, that was before all of the extra added surveillance devices that now exist, because everybody was bought into this sense of security and privacy and being able to know who's at the door and what's, you know, when your deliveries are being dropped off, and now you've effectively taken something that was sold to you as a convenience and a tool in the name of security and privacy, and it is being weaponized as a system for law enforcement and for the government in general as a whole to just track everything and everyone and see exactly what everyone's doing, right? John Cena, the only one to do it successfully. And his name is John Cena. All right, I know we're in a speed zone. I'm not worried about the speed zone right now, though. That's not why I'm here. I'm not there for the speed zone. I don't care. We're on our way to go and do another event here. We already went through, you know, we're gonna have to, before the end of things, I'm gonna have to go through and look at the garage again and see what's there, what's not. See if we ended up with any extra duplicates of things. I hope not. Like, for the love of God. Destination made in Mexico. Continue. Let's go. Human population will be less than it is now. Resources to rebuild will be gone if climate change hasn't killed them. Give it a century, human population will be less. I don't know. I doubt it. Another sundress?
Got her name from the Carrera Panamericana.
No.
The races don't run anymore, but
You guys still haven't
you can take
incentivized
it
me
up
to put
one
on the
more
first
time,
sundress we won
right?
anyway.
Let's
So
see
no.
what this car can do.
Exactly. The population is still continuing to climb.
There's Jamin. Guess he wanted one last race. Let's do this.
That's the thing, though, is there are a lot of parts of the world where the population is just continuing to climb. It's just North America. North American birth rates have dropped. Some of the European nations' birth rates have dropped. South Korea. But not everywhere is dropping. Some places, birth rates are increasing rapidly. So there's that. The world population is still going up. I don't think 100 years is really going to change that.
The first race had 132 competitors, and everyone turned up.
This is a nice race. By the way, I love Porsche.
Men,
My God,
women,
Porsche is one of my
professionals,
go-tos.
Anyone who had a car.
Do you know anyone who participated?
Aleja thinks Papa Fernando did, but she thinks Papa Fernando did everything. I know we used to go to the races with my grandfather. Ah, qué buenos recuerdos. 2,178 miles of the Pan American Highway
Ooh.
run through Mexico. The race itself had 9 stages and lasted 5 days. There
Damn.
was no speed limit before 2012, and you'd see cars doing 180 miles per hour. Not that I
Oh,
know
the
anything
poor
about
Porsche.
that. But the sheer distance wasn't the only challenge. Constant changes in the elevation from sea level to 3 kilometers up. The most challenging road race in the world. The winner of the very first Carrera Panamericana was Herschel McGriff, who drove an Oldsmobile 88 at an average speed of 88 miles per hour. The Porsche Carrera got its name thanks to Hans Hermann, who won the small sports cars category
All
in
right.
1950.
All right, hold on. I'll catch up with
He
chat in a
drove the
minute
Porsche
here.
550
We're
Spike,
trying to
came
I'm
third
trying not to scrub it out,
6
okay?
before the race, and his tires came off at the start.
Ugh.
He really pulled through against the odds. Porsche had 6 cars competing in 1950,
Holy crap.
and all of them made it through the end. A lot of others didn't, let me tell you.
Enjoying yourself, are you? Yeah, I kinda had a feeling you were.
1954 was the last year the original Carrera Panamericana took place. But it gave us the most famous Porsche model, the Carrera you're driving right now. The Carrera RS 2.7 was the first production street racing 911. It was built on the 911S 2.4, the fastest Porsche you could buy at the time, and a popular choice in the later Carrera Panamericana
There we go.
races.
Now we're doing it. Wait, what?
The race was revived in 1988 and ran to 2016, staying true to the original races with high-speed road stages. The routes for the race were carefully selected every year by planning committee
Hold
and local
on.
government to ensure
Hold
they were
on. Let me
race-worthy
catch that.
and they can be closed up for 2 hours. You could almost say they've been preparing for the festival for a very long time.
All right, there we go. I'm like, I'm drifting, chat. I'm drifting. Did it.
This is Jamin's exit. It's been fun, my friend. Take care.
Looking forward to seeing what you can do out there. Have fun now, yeah?
I want to keep that car.
Great race. Almost like we did a little Panamericana
I want to
with a
keep
friend.
that car.
Anyways, hope you had fun with this little stroll.
2.1 children in South Korea and Japan are under that.
It was great.
Can't or choose not to have children.
Find any other cars?
Yeah, and that's exactly it. African birth rates are 3+. Yeah. You average it out. Considering career recourse cultures, it will eventually average less than 2.1. The hell is 0.1? South Korea is 0.75, yeah. Man is reading you a Wikipedia page. Well, I mean, I guess that's always a point too, isn't it? Are we done with all of this, or are we still? Nope, we're done. She's all done. Event complete. What did I get for? Okay, do I get anything for it? Accolade available. Okay, what accolade? Farid Reuda Lion Cap. MK7. Complete the powerful MK7 chapter of Made in Mexico. I did complete that. Oh. I have earned 3 stars on all chapters. Well, fuck you. Hell no. Bruh. No, I am not. Listen, I'm not that desperate. I need to go and 3-star everything, okay? Like, come on. Let's be realistic here. We just did the Made in Mexico. We did all of it. Vocho. Imagine if we had a Children... Okay, Children of Men, by the way, fantastic freaking movie. What was... There was... Hold on, just give me a second here. Yeah, Children of Men, or Children of Man. Yeah, that one, that was actually a really good movie. It was also, I do believe that is based on a book. Point 5.94. Yeah, so almost six kids per. This is kind of crazy. I'm trying to think. There's a movie. I think. Yes. So there is a Vin Diesel movie called Babylon AD from 2008 that is actually kind of crazy for that too. Actually, I rather enjoyed that movie as well. All right, so we're gonna. Oh, apparently it's trying to get us to do the speed traps. All right, so what do we got left on the map now? Okay, let's continue on with some of the road races, shall we? I enjoyed Babylon 80, honestly. It was not critiqued very well. But I thoroughly enjoyed it. But Children of Men was fucking phenomenal. And Babylon 80 was actually based off of a French novel. Kind of the weird future tech, you know, it kind of had a very, I will say it kind of slightly felt more realistic to like that cyberpunk genre than even Blade Runner did. I mean, yes, it's because I'm old. You're right. Old as fucking dirt. I thought it was neat because I'm old. Absolutely. I am old. It's true. I turned 53 in 13 days. Speaking of which, exclamation gifts. If, you know, at any point in time you want to give Twitch Dad a birthday present, there's Audi. I think that was Audi I just passed. I think I just passed my moderator. I think I just passed my moderator. Babylon Babies is the book. Yes. I have not read the book. I have not successfully been able to find a good, solid English translation of it, and I think that's the problem. Oh, dude, I love, yeah. Blade Runner is definitely intentionally dripping with mood, not reality. But it is phenomenal. All right, these are recommended. Ooh. Ooh, 1994 Celica GT4 ST. Ooh. Okay, let's go through and see what we have under the recommended here. Vantage. Oh, that's the 2013. Where's my 1994? I can use my 90. Ooh, I kind of want to use that. I love, dude, I love my RS2. Love that car. M8 competition? I mean, yeah. M5, 2012 M5. 2003. Okay, what do we got? 766. I'm not really worried about the overall, like, score of the car. Corvette. Bleh. Jordan Luca 3, though. That is a nice Camaro. But no, I'm gonna keep going. It's just the Vipers. Vipers can eat an ass. Just, I don't like Vipers, honestly. I've got them because collecting, but I don't actually like Vipers. I think they're a hideous ass car. Oh, I do love me some, yeah. Hey, listen. Also, it rains, so you know it's raining. What, LA and rain? Well, I do love some cyberpunk, that sort of like Blade Runner, cyberpunk kind of esque. It's compact. Sorry, compact. Paul, what? Whoa. Why? You can't help yourself. You physically cannot help yourself. You've got to always mention Paul Walker when it comes to driving games, right? Son of a bitch. Every time. The Cosworth. No. Velociter, no. Jags. See, again, Jaguars, just not my bag. I mean, possible. All right, we're gonna use the LFA for this. You know, I would be on Paul Walker's side. Hey man, slow down. Boom. Super rich. Bought one of each version of every car. One he liked, he bought more of. Triples is best. Jesus Christ. Triples is best, they say. Johnny Mnemonic. Oh my god, yes. Equilibrium? AI. Brazil. Existence. Strange Days. Some good friggin' bomb-ass movies, man. Mnemonic feels realistic. It does, doesn't it? It really does. That's the terrifying part. It really feels ultra real. It's getting real now. Oh shit. Wetware storage isn't stealable. Take it across borders. Would have a Cybertruck, it would never be driven. I mean, that's fair. What? First time you've heard somebody mention that movie? Which movie? Babylon AD? I'm like, wait, what? I had it on Blu-ray at one point before the house fire. I owned it. I liked it that much, I bought it. I had it on DVD, special edition DVD, and extended format Blu-ray. So yeah, I liked it. I know that kind of stuff isn't for everyone. I know that some people get put off by it. You know, that sort of semi-realistic future, dystopian kind of future view. They're like, it's you know, it's not happy. It's like, no, but it's real. Oh, there we go. We don't need arrow anyways. It's fine. We don't need arrow. It's purely optional. I think I'm gonna go back to the Nissan. I'm gonna go back to the GTR after this. This thing's a little rough. I forgot how rough it is in corners. It does not handle well. I love my LFA, but this thing does not handle well. God, this thing handles like a goddamn bathtub. Great straight line, terrible in the corners. It sounds great though. This thing sounds kind of like a angry hornet's nest, you know? Like the fact that, oh, please tell me I didn't, oh, fuck off. There we go. Holy shit. I keep forgetting rewind is actually a thing. Like the fact that this car, like the RPM go over 9,000. It's over 9,000. I'm not trying to do this clean, by the way. I'm just trying to get it done. Doesn't have to be clean. Just give me that. Give me that M2TS. Ooh, I got a few Blu-rays, but most digital BR rips. I do stuff every Clawfoot. Wait, what? Went from DVD straight to flash drives, no Blu-rays. Clawfoot? New Age? Wait, what? I did a thing today? Clawfoot? Dude's got a black wrapped one near me. Wait. Oh, a Cybertruck. Oh, a Cybertruck. I skipped Blu-ray. Why did you skip Blu-ray? Have you seen a movie called Upgrade? I have not seen Upgrade, no. Rollerball 2002. Oh my God. Rollerball. Yeah, no. Rollerball is a Cyberpunk Cheese Fest. That's true. All right, let's get. Excuse me. No. Give me my map, son of a bitch. Yes, I need 5 points for those. Gain an instant 15,000 XP from owning this car. Instant 150,000 credits. I mean, it's not like 30 million credits. I think we're doing all right there. Woo! Golden, what did you do today? Oh, okay. So you finally decided to jump on the talks. What made you decide to do that? Just out of curiosity? Why did you wait this long? That's my other question. Why'd you wait this long? Whoa, easy, buddy. We're gonna drive a different car for this one though. Solo, please. There we go. Sunshine lately. I've been in a bunch with one of my friends. Finally decided I'm bored, stuck at home. Why not try it? I mean, there you go. That seems like a decent enough reason to me. Super 2.0 GT though. Ooh, nope, we're gonna go all the way up to Nissan. Nissan, hello Nissan. How are you? We're gonna take that one instead. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the stuff that I've done for stuff like TikTok has just been reutilizing clips from Twitch. Which lately nobody's been clipping anything, so I haven't had anything to work with, but that's fine. It happens. See, that's the one thing about streaming on Twitch is clips come from you guys capturing stuff. I don't have the time to go through and scrub 4 or 5 hours of a stream looking for moments to turn into a clip that I can then use for short form media. And to be fair, what I think is going to be clippable isn't necessarily truly going to be clippable, right? Like that's where the clipping system on Twitch kind of comes into play. Is it's utilized by the viewer, not by the streamer. And before anybody's like, hey, you should just get an editor. That requires more money than I currently make. So, because I'm not paying somebody to do it for me. Because I can't. And I won't have somebody do it for me for nothing either. Like, I won't have somebody go through and like do edits for me for free. Because that's not fair. I'll be honest. This community specifically, y'all don't really get down with the clips very often. I've noticed that. Like the funny stuff in video games, y'all don't clip that. Well, no, I won't get anyone to do like edits or stuff for me for free. Even if they wanted to, I won't accept it. I won't accept that. Because that's just not fair. Because I know how long it takes to edit video. I know how much work has to go into that shit. It is not easy. And I'm not going to let somebody do it for nothing. If I can't pay them for it, then I'm not having it done. It's straight up simple. So generally, here's the thing. If you look at other channels, generally it's because Strimmer did something stupid. That gets clipped. Strimmer did something funny. That gets clipped. Strimmer did something stupid and funny. That gets clipped. Or like a high point, like you're playing some kind of an online like first person shooter, like the winner chicken dinner days of PUBG kind of thing, right? Like you pulled off an amazing win against all odds kind of idea, right? And somebody happens to clip the incredible end to a great round in something where you shouldn't have won, but you won. I don't know. I find it interesting sometimes that they have these tools built in and like the psychology is already set up there for it to be usable by the masses. And it doesn't get used here. I'm glad your blueberry bushes are doing well. It could just be maybe I'm just boring as shit too. There's just nothing interesting to clip. That's always a possibility. It is kind of the one downside to long form content. Hey, there we go. First place win. Let's go. Oh, that's for my kid. I gotta check. Oh. Yep. We should have clipped your yapping about loading in Roadcraft. Yeah, maybe you should have. Yeah, maybe you should have. Bastards. What in the Drift Club Mexico? No. Horizon Test Track Open Day. Okay, well, we're starting to run out of things, chat. I heart road racing. Okay, well, they're all doing whatever they're doing, so we're heading out. We're gonna head out from there. Just paint. It's fine. It'll buff out. Gonna clip you falling through the floor. See for the 1,000th time. I mean, that's acceptable because you can add some Benny Hill music to it. That's the thing. In an edit, I would totally add Benny Hill to it. Fucking right. Wouldn't even think twice. Tech sold. I bet you Tech Noir sold on that idea right there. Add the Benny Hill music. Time keeps slipping. Throw a little Eagles in there. Into the future. That's not Eagles. No. God damn it. That is not Eagles. Wait for it. Don't wait for it. Just fill in the blank. Just fill it in. Fill me up, Daddy. I shouldn't have said that. I regret saying that. It's definitely not R. Kelly. To make sure the song can be used, though. So for short form, it's not nearly as much of a problem as you might think. Short form is actually quite easy. Of course it's Steve. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it's Steve Miller. Oh no, I can guess the Eagles wrong, but can't even think of Steve Miller. Hell. So here's the thing about short form. On short form platforms, you don't have the problem with DMCA and copyright like you do on long form. Played maybe 5 songs, rest was... I imagine that would have been incredible. That would have been such an incredible experience. 100%. Steve Miller just on stage jamming away? Fuck yeah. Where do I sign up for that experience? Wow, we carried way more momentum than I should have through that corner. Woo! Ha-ha! There we go. First place. Listen, it's body work. This is all buffet. It's fine. I used to, honestly, the crazy part is I used to have a hell of a clips collection until we had to delete all of them. Every last little lick. Because if we didn't, then we were going to have a problem with DMCA specifically on Twitch. Whereas other platforms that do short form content don't have this issue, Twitch, unfortunately, inherently still does. Bodywork club name sounds good to me. Bodywork was my stage name. Back in my gym bro days. Yes, I was a gym bro for a time. R2 0 to 60 and 3.2. Ooh. They finally released. They released data finally. Oh, nice. That's nice. 0 to 60, 3.2. Actually, you know what? Considering the dings we took, the car is actually pretty goddamn clean, chat. Hell yeah, let's go. All right. Event complete. Yeah. Event complete. Okay. Take the money. Sprint rookie. Okay, yep. Sprint pro. Okay, let's go. Rollable rear window? Ooh, what? They still make those? That can't be right. Nah, listen, that can't be legal. Can't be legal. As I literally tear ass through town, just like, hey, fuck your night lamps. Screw your light post. Yes, we are playing. We're not playing with a wheel today. If you're just joining us today, we have been using the PlayStation 5 controller. My partner's PlayStation 5 controller, by the way. PlayStation 5 is hers, not mine. Because she likes video games too. And then I found out that because my Xbox controller started messing up, the one stick is the left thumbstick is fucked, which is a royal pain in the ass. So I was like, okay, well, come to realize that I can plug in through the USB-C a PlayStation 5 controller to my PC, and it seems like, oh hey, let me use that for you. It works perfectly fine. Actually, it's gotta say the PlayStation controller is actually pretty decent. It feels weird in my hand though. It feels weird in my hand. I'll be honest. It's a little weird. Yeah, we'll take all of that out too. F it. Why not? Okay, enter event, please. Thank you. Solo. Apex presents. We're gonna stick with what I'm currently driving because this car is freaking amazing. One of my favorites. So if you're watching over on YouTube, thank you so much. If you're looking for where the garage is, we're going to go back into the garage here just in a couple of minutes after I finish this race, I think. We already did the revisit. I cleared a whole bunch of stuff out just because it needed to be cleared out, like, badly. I had, like, in some cases, I had, like, 6 Taycans, so it was like, I had to get rid of them. It's like, what the hell am I doing with 6 of these? I don't need 6 of them. It's absurd. I swear that they were being given out as like frickin' Tic Tacs. Porsche Taycans? I don't need that many. 12? Hell no. Hell no. I'm coming for a Badger. I see the Badger's ass right there. Oh, no, you don't. Nope. Oh, man. I'm freaking getting pinballed here, chat. Robin is racing. 370. Yep. Woo. Barely made it. There we go. No, I do not need 12. 12 is overkill. Why would I need a dozen? A dozen Porsche Taycans. Why? It's not like they're a fleet vehicle. Ugh, that sucked. You know what would have sucked less? I put my brakes on faster. The Canyon Arrow. The Canyon Arrow. Everybody needs the Canyon Arrow, chat. We all need a Canyon Arrow in our life. Bounced. Ugh. Canyon Arrow. You can literally hear the song from the end of that Simpsons episode in your head. It's fucking great. You forgot you how did you forget you own freaking Forza Horizon 5? It's 3 miles wide. Canyon Arrow. Oh my god. Prime time television, chat. Clean racing? Hey, I got the clean racing and we went up a level. I'll take it. Nice. No cars today and cheap ass busted cash. Back when we had a monoculture. Yeah, I haven't played it in so long and there's no shortcut on my desktop. It slipped my mind. Hard to explain. You're right. It is very hard to explain to kids. Monoculture. Everything was released on television. You had to wait weekly for your favorite show to get get a new episode. If you didn't have a VCR to catch it, or you know, the possibility of having TiVo, you had to wait until it went into syndication. You got reruns. Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. It's true. Yeah, the world freaking stopped. I can remember. Here's the thing. I can actually remember in elementary school and in high school when Canadians were competing in Olympic events, they would wheel the TVs in to the classroom and we would watch that live because it was the only way you got to see it. It was the only time you got to, it was the only way you got to see it. It was the only, yeah, right? Exactly. It was freaking insane, right? And now you just watch it anytime you watch it online, you watch like shorts and clips and everything else on it. And because everything is just like instantly at your fingertips kind of thing. And yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. Test driver Horizon Rush. We got a couple of, see, we still have some things to catch up on, by the way. If you noticed, I've been working my way through this. I think maybe tomorrow we'll do the Icons of Speed. And then we'll do like the test driver stuff. Actually, you know what? Tomorrow I think maybe we'll do the test driver stuff. See, Drift Club stuff, man, Icons of Speed, it's like, and the test lab stuff, I really actually don't care about. Okay, so this was supposed to be about the cars. No, let's do this differently. We're gonna go to home, which is the Hotel Castillo. 5-2, Burnett. Sir, you didn't need to explain. So this is the car we're currently driving, the Skyline. Possibly one of my all-time favorite cars, bar none. GTR V-Spec from 1993, 33. Yeah, somebody's stalking. Stalker. Hate long downloads. Yes, I'm impatient. I mean, it happened. Now, I've already gone through and cleared out all the extras that I've got. Another one of my, believe it or not, all-time favorites that I have a lot of time spent driving is the Audi Avant RS2 from 1995. 95 RS2, another one of those. I've got a lot of time spent in the car. This one here, believe it or not, this is, I'm just driving around the map. This is just me, like the whole driving around the map kind of thing, right? Don't mind that. That was me doing dumb things. Right, just this is my cruising car. Top your PC, tell the hamster inside to run faster. Listen. 8 long downloads, yes. Just, yeah. I love that. Just tell the hamster to run faster. Actually, his hamster's faster than mine. I think it comes down to network download speed. So there has been a moment in time, and I'm gonna, I think maybe I will show this. So we go here. We go to settings, right? Go to difficulty. And then we're just gonna leave. So what I should be able to do is turn that off. Launch control off. Actually, we'll leave launch control. And then we're gonna save that. And then we'll go HUD and gameplay. Yeah, we'll leave that. Okay, yep. Turn that off. Off. Accolade notifications off. Drift camera on. Yeah, we'll leave that. Horizon promo icon. Lens effects. Yeah, we'll leave that on. Okay. Then we save that. And now we should have a very, as you can see, very clean driving experience. Now, there have been times, and I think actually I will probably do this at some point, where this is literally how we play Forza. No HUD, no map. Just, you know, driving around like this. No UI elements at all. Just out on the road. Now, that's the only thing I wish I could get rid of. I want to get rid of that. I don't want the map stuff showing up. If somebody can tell me how to get rid of that crap, that would be great. Because, like, you would think that that should actually be something that you can turn off under the HUD, but apparently it's not. All right, so I don't know if this is... Okay, so we're gonna set this. Where's that Bertie? It didn't sell, but why can't I... Hold on, why can't I access... Excuse me? Unicorn is sold. Okay, cool. Utah's... This auction ended. Okay, did not sell, did not sell, did not sell. Did not sell. Okay, so if these didn't sell... How do I get these back? So that I can then just subsequently give them away. You understand what I mean? Yes, fast travel to the festival site. Auction house. Did not sell? Okay, well. We're going to gift it to someone then. We'll just gift it to someone. We're going to throw it up somewhere. Somebody will be able to get it. New players. There you go. Player name. Send gift. Yep, that's fine. Okay, so that's been... We have one or two of these, I think. That is a hideous paint scheme, by the way. We're going to gift it. We're going to gift it to... This one, I think we'll gift it to a returning player. Player name, send a gift. Yes. Gift is being sent. Yes, I had two of these. I don't know why. We're going to gift this one. So I'm currently just gifting these cars out to, you know. Yeah, we'll do, there we go. Player name, send gift. Yes, I'm sure. Sold, did not sell. Okay. The Ute. Let's gift that. We'll give it to a new player. Player name, yeah. Yes. Okay. This one we will... Oh, that one sold. So we're going to collect the credits for that. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Did not sell, did not sell, did not sell, sold. Hey, somebody bought the Morgan? I mean, sure, why not? Collect the credits, please. I'll take my money, thank you. Let's sell this, or not sell it. Let's give that to a new player. Yep. Okay, we're not, listen, we're just gonna set it to don't show me this again. It's like, bruh, I'm giving it away. Yes, I'm aware. Is it car is worth 2 mil. I know. Did not sell, 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 did not sell. Okay, that one sold, so we're going to collect the credits for this. Collect my credits, please. Imprezia sold. Okay, well, the Subaru. Collect my credits. Subaru. Okay. I think we'll just look at all the take hands. Like, seriously, look at these things. Take in Turbo S. Take in Turbo S. Take in Turbo S. It's like, I don't need so many of them. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, chat. All right. Back to the garage. So yeah, the Avant, the RS2. I've got a lot of time just driving around in this one specifically. All right, so we're just, I think we're gonna just wrap things up here. I want to say thank you to all of you for coming in. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out with me while we revisit Forza Horizon 5. We've still got 2 more. This is the 3rd out of 5 streams for Horizon 5. So, again, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for, you know, sticking through all of all of this with me. Yes, that is actually something that I'm very, I want that. Like, I want it to show up a lot sooner than what we've got it so far. Like, I know we're probably looking at, it'll be this year that we'll see Road Trip added in as for American Truck. So yeah, okay. If anybody knows how I can remove that stuff from the map, because I have not found anything in settings. Like, because it's not under HUD. Like, none of it is not anywhere in here at all. I just want to turn it off, right? And I don't see anywhere for it. It's not under, you know, like it's nowhere near. Standard progress. You will move forward through story regardless of challenge results. And no, I won't do that. Moving backgrounds, allow motion in background image. Yeah. Motion blur is set to long. Yeah. So that's the thing. I'm trying to, I have not seen it anywhere. What did they do to garages in 158? We got new garages. They redid the visuals of the garages completely. Why? They modernized them. They made them actually look like they fit. .158 started the work to get it in, so I'm guessing this year functionally. There was no, they didn't change. It was aesthetic. The changes are visual. They're graphic. Why would they don't need to functionally change anything about the garage. What do you want to be able to pull into the garage, get out of your truck, walk around, put it up on the lift, do the work? American Truck well, that's never going to happen. That's not happening in American Truck or a Euro Truck. You want that, you're going to have to find a different game. You're not getting that from American Truck or Euro Truck. If you want that experience, you might have to actually design your own trucking game. So I don't think you're getting it otherwise. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is functionally that's not going to work, considering there are people who have hundreds of trucks and hundreds of trailers owned, and they're all stashed all over the place. Yeah, exactly. You mod the large garage, put in the service icon, but again, like the thing is though, is you're not getting out and seeing all of this. Like again, the function from a functional standpoint, it doesn't make any sense for them to do that. It makes no sense for them to do that. By the way, I do have HDR. It's just I've got it turned off on the. I was kind of hoping maybe somewhere in here, but nope. Damn it. Nope. There doesn't seem to be any way to turn the funkiness of it off. Interesting. Yeah, but again, you're not going to be able to get out of the truck. You're not going to be able to see your truck collection. But the problem is then, from a functionality standpoint, for the people that have like own every single garage, have every single bay filled with a truck, that again becomes unrealistic that you want to be able to see your trucks and your trailers. It's fine if you're one of those players that you have one garage that you run out of and you only have like 2 or 3 trucks. But most players don't play that way. They've got like multiple trucks, multiple trailers. You know, they own every single garage in every single town that they can. And right, like I understand that might be, but from a functionality standpoint, that's probably never going to happen. I just want to be able to get rid of the stuff that pops up on the screen when we go by it, like for races and stuff. That's all. I wish there was a way to remove that. Because as far as I know right now, there's not really any way to do that, which kind of sucked balls. I do, honestly, I hope that's something that they give us the ability to do for Forza Horizon 6, honestly, is just have HUD free, but then turn off, like, the ability to see races or anything, and you just drive around the map. Isaac, hello. So we decided to pull one of my all-time favorite cars out, which is the RS2, 1995 Audi RS2, the Avant, the wagon. This thing, man, I love this car. I know what. Listen. I don't know, maybe I'm just weird. I like station wagons. I like wagons, man. That man is heading into that. There a couple of bodies drifting into those zones. You probably noticed I really haven't done much with it either. I've not done much with this, but, you know, it is what it is. I haven't the slightest on how to do that. I have a 1 bay set up for the repair icon. No need for all of it. Yeah. Let's have the repairs cheaper at home base rather than a service company as they do with field. Yeah. No, that's true. That is probably the best way to do it, honestly. God, man, like, there are so many things I feel like the playground games and Turn 10 could do to just sort of simulate this a little bit better. And I'm hoping that Forza Horizon 6, we get to see a little bit more of that. Yes, you may have noticed, I have turned off all the HUD elements that I can anyway. I wish I could turn the race stuff off. I wish there was a way to turn that off, because that would make for just perfect, just driving around the map, just cruising around, not doing anything. We're just out for a cruise. And the thing is, like, even Motorfest, the Crew Motorfest, I can turn all of that stuff off and just drive. That's it. I don't see any of the race markers or anything. It's just like, you're just driving. This is literally like a cruising mode. And I hope that is something, and Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown does the same thing. It's just a cruising mode. I would love to see that added for Forza Horizon 6. Haven't the slightest would get me to use garages more. Question is, what will they change with road trips, gameplay wise, cars, SUVs, pickup trucks? They're completely changing the vehicle physics. They're reworking vehicle physics purely because of road trip. We're going to have off-road trails to drive that are not designed for a transport truck, by the way. Also, I do believe that we're going to end up with a few more discoverable landmarks and stuff like that. Places that you cannot get to with a transport truck. For good reason. Again, it's going to be a road trip mode, right? Is it so? Well, what do you think a road trip is, though? You're going from A to B anyway. It's a road trip. That's all it is. If I went on a road trip right now, I'm leaving where I am, jumping in the car, and going on a road trip somewhere else, doing whatever I want there, and then coming home. What more do you want? What do you expect from it? When people go on road trips, they're just traveling around in a car or a bus or an SUV. Like the thing is, we're probably not getting player homes. No, probably not. It's just all road trip is meant to be is an extension of the drivability of the map in civilian vehicles with better physics. Exactly. We're not, it's just an extension of what already exists for the map with a few additional things in there that you're not going to be able to do with a transport truck, that you're going to have to do it with a civilian vehicle. I mean, it's like with coaches for Euro Truck Simulator 2. You're just driving a bus. You're still going from town to town, picking people up, dropping people off, right? Like for me, I'm just looking forward to it because it gives me a different set of vehicles to drive instead of hauling freight. I just slow things down a little bit and I actually explore the map a little bit more. And that's the other thing too. The whole road trip idea for American Truck is to open it up so people actively explore the map and find the little hidden roads and everything without having to haul cargo the entire time in a great big transport truck that you really don't want to be exploring a map and getting out off in these weird little off-road spots and everything with a freaking transport. because it's just not conducive to a great time. Anyway, wow, that lighting really changed rapidly, didn't it? Holy crap. Wow, when the daylight quits out here, new type of work, courier, food delivery, passenger transport. We're not gonna, why? Why would you work as a courier or food delivery, especially food delivery? A lot of because of the scale and the way the cities are designed in American truck, that makes no sense. Where are you delivering food to? Like passenger transport? No, I don't want to be a cab driver. I don't want to drive Uber. I want the car. Yeah, exactly. I just want to go for a cruise. They're not giving us new job types with that. It's still at its core American Truck Simulator. We're not getting new job types. And honestly, being a courier, like, I'm sure somebody will figure out how to then change everything around with a Ford Transit so you can sort of do trucking jobs, but like, you know, you're doing local delivery runs from an Amazon warehouse, but for the most part, like, and exactly, it does. It's just, this gives us civilian vehicles with better physics. And by the way, chat, we're talking about a game that is 10 years old, that SCS still actively develops, still keeps adding stuff to it. So you see no reason to buy it. I mean, that's fair. That's your assessment. And that's fine. I think though, Rookie, at its core, you ask too much. You want American Truck Simulator to be something that you're never going to get. At its core. You want it to be a full-on simulator. And now that they're moving it to console this year, it's never going to happen. I'll be going after it. Yeah, exactly. I use American Truck to, for me, it's supposed to be, American Truck and Euro Truck are just extensions of relaxation. It's a cozy game to me. I don't want it to be more simulated than it is. If I want a realistic simulator, I'll play like Flight Sim. I'll play DCS World. That shit stresses me out. American Truck and Euro Truck, I don't want them to stress me out. I don't want to have to get out of my truck and attach every single cable and have to do a walk around check of my truck. And no. Is it too much to see your truck parked in your garage or having a house or more types of work? It's a trucking simulator. What more work do you want? So there is such a thing as adding too much into a game and overloading it to the point that then there's too much. I don't need to see my trucks parked in a garage. I don't need to have a house. A lot of games don't provide that for you, and people enjoy them thoroughly without that. So why would a trucking simulator be any different? But you can repair in your own garage without having to get it. Like, that's the thing with. Yeah, it's with a mod, but still. So you can just, yeah, it's just to run cargo, not to have to worry about stuff for real. Exactly. That is exactly it. It's just designed to be a cargo runner. To not have, and the thing is, though, is there are a lot of truckers who drive an American Truck and Euro Truck who don't want to have to deal with logbooks. They don't want to have to do their walk-arounds and their safety checks. They don't want to have to do all the stuff that they just want to drive. So that's what SCS provided. The ability to just drive without having all the extra added bullshit that nobody else wants. No, you don't want lot lizards. You're going to catch something. You don't have all your shots, right? Exactly. They get stressed out from their real job. They want to just be able to drive. They don't want to have to deal with the extra horse shit. No, I know, but the thing is, though, is some of the stuff that you're asking for, the ability to get out and walk around and connect your own cables and do your own repair work and everything, is the same stuff that real world drivers stress about. And nobody wants that. There's a reason. They keep it simple because it's easily digestible by the majority. This is, again, another one of those 90-10 situations. The game is made for 90% of the players, not the 10% that want it to be more simulated. It is made for the 90% who are fine with it the way it is. Just give us more DLC, give us more roads to drive, that's it, right? You want to fix the visuals and the graphics and give us a little bit more dynamic weather? Okay. You want to add a little bit of wind in? Okay, right? You want to make it prettier? Okay. But short of that, it doesn't have to be everything else. It doesn't have to be the consummate everything simulator, right? You're not dealing with the unrealistic amount of fucking lack of pay that you get because you're only getting paid like freaking, $1.50 per mile. So basically you're working for nothing. Most people don't want that shit. They don't want that level of experience. Because at that point, their idea is, well, if you're giving it to me that realistically, I might as well just actually be a truck driver. Again, it isn't, as we've discussed, it is a 90-10 situation. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It depends. Like, if you're a private owner operator, you're generally paid by the mile. And you're on a schedule. And you're not making money if the truck is not moving. See, I never asked for hyperrealism. Somehow game fans always blow improvement requests out of proportion. How is it being blown out of proportion, though? I've seen a lot of the complaints, written complaints in the SCS forums. I wish they would add that. I wish they would add this. I want to see this. And then people bitching because stuff like that isn't added in, or SCS has told them that it won't be in. The thing is, though, is your idea of improvements, you want a hard economy. You want a more realistic economy. But then that takes away the enjoyment of the general game. And you want to be able to get out of the truck and walk around. Maybe they might add that. There are games that provide that, right? But they might not. Who knows? A lot of people want to see dynamic seasonal changes. But the problem is map scale will not allow for the regional microclimates because there are some places where you would be flipping the fucking seasonal changes every 20 seconds. Utility bills, proper vehicle insurance, moddable. But it is moddable. You want to see utility bills and proper vehicle insurance? It is. There are areas in the Midwest that the seasonal changes the dynamic weather changes would happen in 20 seconds. What, utility bills and proper vehicle insurance? It is moddable. The game's moddable. But why do we need utility bills and proper vehicle insurance? It's just a video game. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, though, a lot of the stuff dealing with the economy in American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2 are actually hard locked, and you're not supposed to mod them. Because if you mod them, it fucks with the entire game. Like, it breaks the game. sometimes you just have to accept that things are simple. That it's simplified. Honestly, I could care less. I don't need to have utility bills and proper vehicle insurance in a video game. I don't need it. I don't even want it, if I'm being honest. Anyway, we gotta go. I got, it is getting close to 6. I gotta eat. I got 2 doggies, so we'll want to go out right now. So I gotta go. I'm not running. I have to go. I have grown-ass adult responsibility stuff that I have to go. I gotta go be that grown-ass adult. I gotta go be a good partner. I gotta go, you know, take care of the doggies. I've gotta eat and spend some time with my partner. There are hard economy mods, but I don't use them. Yeah, I don't want them either. Anyway, chat. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you guys back here tomorrow for more Forza Horizon. Cheers, everybody.